Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Skyesports Souvenir powered by AMD and Windows 11. My name is Lucifer. Joining me today on desk is going to be Aura. And we did have a spectacular start on the international stage yesterday, where we also got a chance to see a comeback. One such team is going to be starting off the game today, but Aura, I want to ask you before we head into the schedule and the games, you're back on CS, and how does it feel?
I think thank you for the warm welcome, first of all, Sam. And CS is one of those games which everyone played, right? And
Exactly.
there's an emotion connected to it.
Mm-hmm.
So, such kind of events happening just helps the scene, helps the community, helps the players. And this time it's happening with teams which are not, from our country and they are from different regions.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a big thing to for our scene and for our community. And currently our first matchup is also, as you said, we saw a team which made a comeback. So hopefully in these scenes, in these scenarios, we always have a team who is writing some kind of story.
Yeah, I think CS is always about that storyline of which team kind of
Yeah.
stages a comeback or which team kind of has a very bad start and of this season in between they start coming back. But here, teams do not have a long journey. It's a single round robin, I think, and this is going to last about a week. Their
Correct.
games, and I think that is the reason that maybe they can have a hiccup on a map or two. A game or two, because again I feel like it's going to be tough. Yesterday there was a hiccup that UAE had, but after they staged that comeback on both the maps, the first one especially in overtime, then the second map they got it under control, the third map they closed it off. However, things can be different because the game that we saw first, which was Red Vipers, right, that team right from the get-go, we even spoke about this on desk, that if they
Yeah.
made mistakes, it was their own mistakes, and that is the reason they were losing rounds. It was not the opponent forcing their hands. So I feel like
Yep.
Red Vipers so far have been a good team. On the other end, Team India is a team which also won yesterday. We didn't see their game, however, but today we are going to see their game. Well, let's jump into the leaderboard and give you an idea of how or where the standings are so far. To give you an look through, right now I think UAE, Bangladesh, and India will have a scoreline which will be similar to 1-1 each. But how it kind of progresses from here on, especially, is going to be crucial, because the first game itself is going to be a game where two teams who already have points will lose a point today and the other one will be gaining it.
Yeah, of course. Sam, it's all about the confidence
Hmm.
you gain it while you are playing. So it's like once you start with your matches, whichever teams you are facing, those early rounds, those early picks are pretty crucial, which
Yeah.
builds builds your confidence, and you carry it from there.
Hmm.
So it's going to be important for all the teams who are going to perform today. And as you said, even if you don't get a good start, you still get the opportunity to make a comeback. But anyways, let's move on and have a look at the leaderboard, as Sam you mentioned.
I want to see how it works out. Before that, we jump into the schedule and we want to give you an idea. We already spoke about the leaderboard right now, so we will jump into the schedule, let you know about the games we have, and as Oro mentioned, right, it's an inter-region tournament, so mostly we will look forward to how these teams perform. And yesterday, as I spoke about it, Team UAE is Team Shush. With the comeback they had, they get themselves 1 point. Team Bangladesh as well, I think clearly they differentiated themselves against No Talk Only Kill, which was the team from Nepal, who have a game in match 3 today. Both the teams are 1-1 each as of now, but then we go into Team Sri Lanka as well as Team Pakistan. Both these teams have lost the games yesterday they had. So today it will be a point taking game for one of these two teams in match number
Correct.
2. And then we come into match 3, the match that I think a lot of these Indian audiences are looking forward to, especially that they're playing on an international stage. They want to see Team India perform and get themselves onto that global stage and that victory stride and make a
Correct.
mark. So I think with Team India already winning yesterday's game, today again they'll look forward to winning their next game.
Yeah, but our focus is on the first game, Team UAE going up against Team Bangladesh. Sam, as you mentioned, it's going to be pretty uh, crucial for both the teams to get on, or start on a winning note. It's a
Hmm.
best of three, of course. So you get that opportunity if miss out on a map. On the second game, you can always pull it back. But again, who's going to give you that chance to, make a comeback in the second game? Both the teams are looking to take each other down. Hopefully, we see a good CS matchup between these two teams. Leaderboard, as Sam mentioned, yep, the Team India won their first game, and there's a 20. round difference which Team India has created. These are pretty important, right, Sam,
Yeah.
while you are moving ahead. And also, it's going to be pretty crucial that Team Sri Lanka and Team Pakistan get on the winning side. Otherwise, these round differences can cost you big time.
Yeah, and especially because from here, what we see the finals is going to be based on the leaderboard. There's no other brackets. So teams need to make sure that they keep getting points. As you can see, we spoke about it. Nepal, Pakistan, and Sri Lanka do not even have a single point, whereas Bangladesh, UAE, and India have 1 point each. But
Yep.
right now, the main matter is going to be the first game. That's going to be Team UAE versus Team Bangladesh. You can see their round differential is very close, just 3 rounds of difference. But the
Yep.
main difference that is going to matter today is if one of these teams win, meaning that either Bangladesh will take over and move to the second position, or Team UAE will. I'm not too sure, but maybe can call it that they can take the first position and also create a round difference. But I think it is going to be tough because again, Team UAE yesterday started making their strides to showing us yes we are good as a team, but Bangladesh with the first game itself, with the first round where they started off with pistol, they were super
Yep.
firepower heavy.
Yeah, obviously, and I think Sam, you're talking about UAE. It will depend on today's matchup as well, and same for India. So if they both win their games, so obviously there's going to be a situation or a scenario where that round difference might come in, and whoever has the biggest will, of course, take the first standing.
Mhm.
And on the other hand, for Team Nepal, for Team Pakistan and Sri Lanka, they need to get those wins, right? Otherwise, it's going to be pretty difficult for these teams to cope up while they move ahead into the league stages, right? For example, first match is of course between UAE and Bangladesh. Let's hope for a good game for both these teams.
Yeah, again, Team Bangladesh will be looking forward to their second victory, Red Vipers, that is, and Team UAE, it's going to be Team Shush. So,
Shush, yeah.
I hope Team Shush have prepared something and also have looked into the game that Bangladesh had yesterday because I've been speaking about it. They've been very comfortable. We saw them both on Mirage as well as Nuke, and that was the same case scenario here for Team UAE. They played on Mirage and Nuke, and then the decider came to Inferno, whereas Bangladesh never let it go to a decider, even though it was overpassed. So I think Bangladesh are the ones who kind of are going to be kind of fan favorites, or the ones that we look forward to being the winners of this first game or the first match in the best of three. But whereas Team UA, they can come in from the back lines and start taking away points and rounds one after another, and maybe Team Bangladesh might get their upset even after proving themselves of how good they are in that first game. So Team UA, there can be those surprise factors or X factors that
Yeah.
can try and take down Team Bangladesh, and if they do, I think Team Bangladesh will have a wake up call.
Yeah, obviously, and I think there's going to be a lot of pressure also on UAE, and they need to, control it as and when they will start on the game. So they
Hmm.
would like to counter on whatever strategies Bangladesh have made on the picked maps, which we are going to see. And on the other hand, Bangladesh, they will be pretty comfortable, but again, any team won't like to be complacent, Sam, because
Hmm.
once you do that, there's going to be a situation where, as you said, there can be a wake-up call happening. Anyways, let's go ahead and see the rosters of both the teams.
We start off with Team UAE. Yesterday we did see Hope the Beast, and he was in form. But when we went into Nuke, he did find frags, but it was TR1 stepping up and striking from many directions. Then we come into BO3, and I think when he started kind of finding a couple of frags here and there, it worked out. But this man always kept finding frags. Very consistent was Lakor, and then there's always Koza that did help them out as a team. So yes, there are some times that Team UAE perform together or sometimes perform individually, but the next team up against them, Red Vipers, Team Bangladesh, when we go to their roster, we see them performing individually, we see them performing as a team as well. So I think right as of now, we spoke about these players on that individual basis, but I am still yet to see a proper team game coming in from Team UAE. Otherwise, I think
Correct.
Team Red Vipers or Team Bangladesh should have a better run and maybe an easier run as well.
Yeah, I think I'll vouch for that, Sam. But at this point of time, all these players hopefully will, set themselves up for the coming matchup. Currently, let's move on to Team Bangladesh lineup. Mantis, we have Blank, we have Nixie, we have Outsider and Auspicious. So it's going to be pretty interesting how these players are going to set up, because they people are going to look up to these players because they have a win on their back. And
Hmm.
as Sam said, UAE. are going to be under pressure. Bangladesh, on the other hand, will like to tap on that.
And today there is one thing that maybe Team UA can capitalize on is that KSI is not playing. That man was super deadly, picked up the op very early in the game, and from that time he has been that top fragger MVP of those games. But today we see Auspicious coming in place of KSI, but the other players are going to be same. So I am not too sure how things are going to change. I did see, I think Outsider also picking up the scope weapon for a round or two, but then handing it over to KSI because he was super consistent on that. But today I want to see who is going to be that primary opper. Is it going to be anybody else picking up? But Blank yesterday, along with Nixie, their cheeky angles, if you say, on Mirage, the way they were holding and causing a lot of trouble for their opponent team from Nepal was working out. So I think Bangladesh have a lot of strats, as well as I think their playbook is super big, and maybe even their map pool is big. So I'm not too sure how Team UAE are going to perform because they did have trouble. Yes, we might be right now kind of uplifting
Yep.
or boasting a lot more about Team Bangladesh because yesterday performance gave us that feeling. Whereas Team UAE, I'm not going to take something away from them because for them to even make a comeback in a map that they were almost losing, the opponent was on the map point, that was 15, and they still stage a comeback, push it to overtime, tried to fight it there, but it did not work out. But that was the first map. But as soon as
Correct.
we switched to Nuke, it was them running hot and picking up the map and then closing it out when we went to the third map. So again, we are going to see Nuke coming into play today. However, Anubis and Ancient, I think these maps in the early games or the early stages here in the international souvenir stage is going to be banned. So Nuke coming in again, I feel like both these teams are going to have a good time. UAE are going to pick up the CT side, but then we see Team UAE pick up Vertigo. I think this might be that X factor or the surprise spinner that Team UAE are throwing down.
Obviously, I think they they have prepared, of course, and they are ready for this game. That's why I think they have picked out something which Bangladesh might not expect. And if that's the case, Sam, we might go on to the decider, which is going to be played on Mirage. So hopefully, Bangladesh shows a good game on Nuke, and UAE is there to counter it. And you were talking about KSI, right? And I think
Hmm.
it shows that Bangladesh can drop off a star player and still be pretty confident and go in all guns blazing and come out as a winner. And on the other hand,
Yeah.
UAE uh, can tap onto that, as you said, that dropping off a player like that, or maybe bringing in someone else in place of him, can go against Bangladesh. But if something is happening, Bangladesh is doing it on purpose, and I think they are prepared and they're just giving game time to all the players before the big games come up.
Yeah, I think Team Bangladesh right now should be kind of keeping some strats hidden because, as we
Yep.
said, right
Correct,
after
correct.
this round robin
Obviously.
stage, it's directly finals. The top two teams make it there, and nobody else. There is no other brackets that we will see for qualification, and therefore
Correct.
teams should also look forward to gaining points and also staying on top of the table, especially because today's first game is basing on that of which of these two teams can be the table toppers because both these teams that we see Bangladesh and UAE do have points as well as Team India that their game is there today. Now these
Yeah.
three teams we are looking forward to who are going to be the table toppers and also stay in the top two. So of one of those top two teams we are going to get between this game as well as when we see Team India's game. But if there are any upsets, I'm looking forward to because CS has always given teams an opportunity to make their comeback, but it's never been that easy as we kind of say
Yeah.
about it. So for now, with the first map starting, and especially on Nuke, it should be an even Stevens battle aura. I don't think there should be some difficulty for both the teams, but I'm just hoping that UAE not make much mistakes. Yesterday we did see a couple of rounds where they went for that revenge seeking kills and they ended up giving up their frags, and that's how their opponent team kind of put up a trouble or a fight, but then UAE were able to kind of keep a stronghold, put their foot
Yep.
forward and get that map closed.
Yeah, I think just hoping to see that UAE keep changing the strategy if something is not working. And once as a team you get tunnel vision, you just get lost and you lose out on the plot. See,
Mm-hmm.
you have to see the bigger picture. At this moment, the bigger picture is winning the game,
Yeah.
and that can only happen once you fight out each and every round on their merit. So hopefully, as you said, Sam, we see an upset because CS is something where we can expect and we can also, get surprised by the teams who are not even there, or not even inch closer to beat a team like Bangladesh. So uh, at this point of time, UAE should be pretty confident that yesterday is done and dusted. Today is a
Yeah.
new day. Hopefully, they can start fresh, and there's going to be a slight or little chance where they can take down Bangladesh. So they will hopefully, most likely, tend to grab onto that.
Yeah, I think with Team UAE picking up, especially Vertigo being the second game where they've not showcased themselves, is
Yeah.
going to be a good decision. UAE already are confident that they played on Nuke, won it on Nuke yesterday, and there was a tough competition. So if they win it today, I think Vertigo is their map pick, so they should be able to close it out. We don't
Yeah.
see any of these two teams on the maps picking up the T side. Both of them opted to stay on the CT and then look forward to making their way in. And again, understandable. New Nuke is again a little CT favored. If you're able to get your hands on the op, keep control of things, you're going to be able to win it out. Same goes for Vertigo. I feel like because entry points are a little bit too tough. Mid might be something that you kind of sneak your way in, but from the stairs or the ramps, if you try on Vertigo, it is tough. Always the CT, put down utils, keep their scopes in, or just spam in those smokes and try to pick up free frags. So yeah, a little bit CT of an advantage, but we have seen so far, at least on the first day, right, the two games that we had in live stream and India's game which went off stream, but still India won
Yeah.
at the end of the day. All of them showed us that the T side has been functioning well, not the CT end of the teams. So I think something to improve on and get better for, I would say, both the teams. I'm not calling for whether it's UAE or Bangladesh. Both of them, I think, right at this moment have to get their CT under check. Vipers had a little bit better run on Mirage when we saw them, whereas now coming into UAE, they did have a little bit of tough chances here and there. And as we mentioned, right, it was the star players coming out from UAE, and that is the reason the team kind of functioned and maybe pushed that synergy where they were able to have control of things. And if not for those star players, UAE could have had tough situations. But one thing that UAE can capitalize here, your Oro, is going
Yeah.
to be on the basis of the mistakes that Red Vipers do, and
Hmm.
they actually do quite often mistakes because
Yeah.
they kind of try to go and find those individual frags, feel a little bit too confident, go and overextend, and get punished for it. And I think UAE, if they're able to capitalize on that and break the momentum of Red Vipers, I think UAE have this first map as well.
Obviously, I think there's going to be a lot of chances, and you just need to be pretty patient enough as players.
Hmm.
So don't make any rational decisions where, as a player, you get punished, because I think Bangladesh, because of the experience they have, because of the win they have, which you said, Sam, they did a pretty good job yesterday. Uh, they will punish, they will latch on to those mistakes. So hopefully, UAE should capitalize on the mistakes which Bangladesh
Hmm.
make. And Duke, again, you said it's CD favored, right? So there will be good opportunities for UAE and also for Bangladesh, since it's their pick. So they will be prepared, and I would like to see how UAE, takes on this map, or takes on this game. How are they going to approach this? Because that's going to be pretty important. Usually teams and players say that the best way to defend is to be offense. It's just being aggressive and making a statement that, yeah, we are here and we can be a pretty good team or a better team than you, and we can take you down. So hopefully, UAE as a team will look forward to this, and I think they might be marking all the players. Since KSI is not there, let's
Hmm.
hope Bangladesh had made a right decision of dropping him and giving other player a game time.
Yeah, I think this is something both, as I would say, Bangladesh are putting a curveball towards UAE, whereas UAE also can have their own curveball. I think
Yeah.
this is something I hope forward to seeing which team takes advantage of it. And we did
Yeah.
speak about it, right? These initial few days are those scoping grounds for us to kind of get an idea, not just as casters here on desk, but also as viewers who are sitting right now watching this game, to get an idea about how teams are on the international stages. Because yes,
Yeah.
we have seen majors coming in, we have seen loans coming in, but at those times you only see those topmost teams who qualify and then get that chance to play on that big land stage.
Correct.
But whereas the upcoming teams, they kind of find their games here and there, but when they go into those qualification matches for those big stages, they fall a little bit short, and then we kind of end up waiting an entire whole year. And that time, somewhere down the line, we kind of see things kind of dying down. And I think with these tournaments coming in, we previously saw Masters from Skyesports, now with Souvenir as well as coming in, and especially Souvenir being an international stage tournament. In Masters, we saw imports coming into the game, into the Indian circuit,
Correct.
and
Correct.
that kind of pushed that CS region, or I would say the CS competition, even further. We did see the
Yeah.
cafe stage happening where we had 20 different cities participating with numerous cafe players putting up a show, and then from there itself we had a lot of players being picked and moved into the franchisee league. And it's not an easy job to get into the franchisee league, right? Which also
Correct.
had
Correct.
such a big prize pool. So again, I think as we see tournaments coming here for CS now with Souvenir, we did even see the Indian qualifiers happening, and there also we did see roster shuffles. Teams from India had different players who were kind of ex from the other teammates and things like that. So there were a lot of mix and match happening. Only one team right now, that is Team India, that we see God's Reign. They did not have any change, or I would say a major change. They had Ember already in the roster. It's only
Correct.
Killswitch who's not playing in the five right now, and it is Ember who's made his way and playing for the five. So other than that, I think spicy stuff has yet to be seen, especially on the international stage. Because when we started the international stage, we already had Team Bangladesh,
Correct.
Team UAE, and the other regions as well. So for
Yeah.
now, with this map pick, and yes, the audience waiting for Nuke to start off, we are just waiting for a confirmation from our team. We've had a quick. I would say update. They said all the players are almost in. We are just having the last checks, and we should be starting
Hmm.
off on Nuke. And yeah, as we spoke about it, you can see UAE picking up CT, Vertigo on then is Bangladesh picking up CT. So no, I would say cheeky approaches or some smart plays or maybe even overextensions in terms of the strats. I feel
Correct.
like both these teams are trying to keep the first game very simple.
Yeah, I think I hope the same, Sam. But since you were talking about CS being the thing currently, and I think we know our community, we know how Indian sector works, right?
Mm-hmm.
Once there's interest being shown by both the audience and the players, we see a lot of drama happening. We
Oh
see a lot
yeah.
of spicy things happening. So, which is already we have seen the spark the last event, and I think will take a great step ahead from this event, and hopefully we see in a lot more. Players, lot more teams, coming in and jumping into this scene where already the international teams have been coming in and international players coming in and sharing information. Uh, that's something where our players can learn a lot
Mm-hmm.
because the way they work, the way the discipline these players shows. But anyways, I think we can have this conversation some other time. We are pretty ready with the game, Sam. Let's jump into the first game. Team UAE taking on Team Bangladesh. Nuke, it's ready, Sam.
Bangladesh on the T side, as you said, this is their map choice. Let's see what they do on pistol. They've always been very fabulous and crazy when they go into pistol rounds. This time, however, a little bit slow. They're not super fast. They have inner controls. A couple of the players moving towards ramp from trophy, especially the C4 carrier. He's the one making the first stride. The flash comes in. They hear the sound that somebody has jumped from ramp and running his way. And look at them. They're not running into ramp and moving towards B. They're taking control of admin from there. This is looking very interesting. Only one player keeping control of inner and the other player playing outer. But the timing better on TR1 as he's coming out of vents. Every player right now moving into heaven as they take an admin control. But blank also goes down. However, they get to the site, get the plant. It is a 3v4 situation and a couple more players fall down. It's all up to the last one. Auspicious unable to hold his ground. And even though the C4 was planted, it is Team UAE coming up on top on the first round.
Yep. See, Sam, as expected, right? You just need the correct approach, and it's a good start. There's a lot of rounds to be played and a lot of things to happen, a lot of drama to unfold. Bangladesh will have the opportunity to make a comeback again, or maybe win this map. But UAE, where from where we are seeing it, has a good start, and I think they will hope to make this lead bigger.
Start of the second round. This time you can see it is not a force coming in from Bangladesh. They're just going to stick onto the pistol, upgrading it to Deagles. However, better weaponry for UAE. M-Force MP9s. Let's see what they can do. Again, taking a slower approach. Trophy is what they are looking forward to moving in again. But we did see previously as well with I. He's the one keeping control of things. Along with him, it is going to be Beast. Spam coming in. TR1 is going to be able to pick one player off. He's looking for another. Entire control right now in favor of Team UAE. Again, after picking up the first round, having the advantage of the weapons. Slower approach, not finding any openings yet. Can these Deagles even find one? Yes, it does. That's going to be Lakor. One pick already taken, and that was towards Garage. A nice pick coming in. And immediate the player rejoining his teammates. And with this, we also have a change in the caster desk. It is going to be Captain Price joining us as outsider picks of one. And looks like Captain, we are seeing Bangladesh making their way in the second round if possible. But TR1, he slowly creeps out of hut, gets one. And now again, the numbers down to a 3v3.
This is looking really, really good now. Talking about UAE, well, they did stack up and they decided to make that retake happen. But as of now, Team UAE, they get the second on board. And this was really important because on the CT side, if you lose one round, that is basically like, forgetting everything. However, outsider trying to get that opening from Team Bangladesh. I mean, I did think probably this was going to be a really, really close round, but that was not the case. Once UAE got the hang of it, nobody was there to stop them. Now, the question, however, is in the bigger note, KSI's absence. Is it going to create massive problems? Because by the looks of it, KSI might be missed today, a lot more than we can actually anticipate. But then again, moving on to the next round, we're going to speak about KSI a little bit later. Mantis is being patient. The opening frags has to be found. Kyoza with just the SMG. If he gets one pick with that SMG, that's already a lot of value acquired. The flank shuts down Hope the Beast. That's one down for UAE. Yesterday's third map, the way UAE played, they just need to channelize that and play this game. If they can do it, it's their match.
Again,
Yeah.
it's a 4v4, and there's the op. Always I've seen Bangladesh getting the op out as soon as possible. TR1.
Exactly.
Nice position, Lakor and Koza helping out, but
Ooh.
it's only good for one. But the hold forming in from Haven from Lakor, wipe out. All the players get wiped out at Mini, and that is round 3 in favor of Team UAE. And okay, this looks like Team UAE have opened a new page today in Bangladesh. As you were mentioning, we did speak about this. KSI's absence is kind of looking like it's affecting from the get-go.
So we have to wait and find out as to what UAE have in store. Now, if you ask me personally, I would have said that, yeah, okay, UAE, I mean, they had a demonic play yesterday. Maybe we would be expecting the same today, but that's not going to be the case. Rather, they might be struggling. However, Bangladesh not having that one player on board could be a bigger story. There's a disconnection as well. I hope the issue is resolved as soon as possible and we jump into the game. But Team UAE, what do you have to say about them, Sam? Because, they've kept the same 5 players. And yesterday, TR1, along with Hope the Beast, popping up in game number 2 and 3, especially the second half of Mirage, was really amazing to watch. UAE, I highly doubt if they're going to bring out the AWP early on in the game, because if they don't, then Team Bangladesh, they can use that opportunity to exploit UAE and just snatch away rounds. But as of now, nothing opened up. Really like how the overall scenario is building up, the trades coming in from left and right. I did mention that the trade potential, that's going to matter a lot today. Let's see how much it's going to matter, because, yeah, on one side we have the god of comebacks right now. On the other side we have the
I'm super worried right now because yesterday we did, I think, see a similar start from Red Vipers team Bangladesh when they made their, I would say, second map play on Nuke. They had like a 4-0 scoreline, but here you can
Yeah.
see it is a 3-0. And I was just commending how Bangladesh always look forward to getting their op, whether on T side or CT
Absolutely.
side.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
did get it out in that third round, but it did not work at all. They all rushed into mini. This time, however, they're gonna go on that Tech 9 rush coming through, but it's not actually a Tech 9 rush. I thought it was only one player playing on a Tech 9, everybody else. Deagle Nixie tries his bet but gets hit with a big grenade damage down to 42 is what he's at as we start this round 4.
No, I would honestly believe that Team Bangladesh, they need to play it in a very cheeky fashion, because Team Bangladesh, they know that their aggression can sometimes be, you know, not in their favor. Not just sometimes, I'd say almost 40% TR1. He opens it up. That's more economy getting built up on the CT side. However, the boy ensures that that's all they're going to be able to do. Core up on him. But Mac is fine. Here's for a rifle. Instant trade coming in from over the beast. I told you that the trade potential is really, really amazing if you speak about UAE. And they have improved so much. Yesterday, they were trying to just, understand how the overall tournament is going to go. And look at what has happened now.
4-0.
Yep.
Again, they have the op out. This time, however, with utils and also AKs across the board. But can they find a round? The molly always on the outers is causing trouble for them and not letting them approach further. Mantis, however, just takes chip damage this time and nothing else. Still wants to keep approaching towards outers. Lakor keeping control of mini for now as well as red. Worried a little bit that maybe there's a push from door, but okay. A flash from his own teammate. It was for players pushing from red, but I think Lakor was like left wondering whether he should look or not look, and nothing in terms of giving away a kill so far. But again, util dumping coming across the board. They smoke doors off, so that's a lot more time being bought from Team UAE, and Lakor changing positions every now and then. But looks like a very hard hit is about to come down towards the Rams.
Yeah.
Auspicious is ready, and the op is moving in the same direction with the C4 as well. But this smoke, it foils the plans.
If this round goes, it's safe to say that Team UAE, they're going to be really, really happy with it, because by the looks of it, I can tell you that if somehow Team UAE doesn't manage to secure this, they're going to be happy. They're not going to be disappointed. Unlike Team Bangladesh, if they lose this one, then another follow-up round, it's gone. Well, it's raining all over lobby, and now Auspicious somehow has managed to go up onto site. But is this enough though? The plant done. Lakor still present for the retake.
Went a little bit too further away, Captain.
Too further. I mean, what's too further, honestly, if you ask me, because I think there is still a chance that there might be a breathing space. But no. I thought. I'll not say I think. I'll say I thought. But the 5th round also ensures the 6th for UAE, unless Team Bangladesh, they pour every little bit of money that they have, which they are going to do. Don't you think that's a really desperate move? I mean, they are going to have a good utility buy. They're going to have the entire, armaments that they need. But what's surprising even more to me is that Hope the Beast, he's not going to be the primary offer, at least for this map. It's going to be Lakor. Look at TR1 go. Look at his movements. And Lakor, he puts that off to good use. Shuts down Auspicious. KSI, he's going to be missed a lot today. Still holding down the AWP. Very narrow margin left out. Otherwise, there could have been another casualty for Team Bangladesh. TR1 shut down. Nixie making things equal on either side. But look at the lobby control. Everyone is going to hit B site. There's going to be a ton of players who are going to watch every angle on B site. 2 on Squeaky. 2 coming in from double doors. Lakor misses the shot, and that's the opening flank needed. But there's a trade, and there's a second follow-up coming in as well. Nixie is still holding down admin. through admin in the hope of finding Lakor. The boy gets down as well. Lakor, can he get another? Yes, he does. That's a third. This man is relentless. Nixie's position is still not given away. He's still waiting to find out whom can he go for, whom can he pick, because the sooner he peeks, the faster he gets a pick off, the faster he can actually reposition and hope that he clutches this 1v2.
I have no idea why people were, after getting the C4 or going in for peeking the op from the same angle every time. Unnecessary. Nixie, he missed his opportunity. Now his position is known. He has to recover the C4, get the plan done. Time is not going to be his friend. He's going to recover it right behind the reactor, but they're rushing towards him. There's going to be the molly, but it's going to be burning him and also taking him down. And a pistol is enough. Lakor rushes and gushes to him, and that's going to be 6 on board. Team UAE. What a team today. I think after yesterday's game, after them feeling that it was just us making mistakes here and there, and after them having that comeback victory, especially captain, it looks like they've turned over a new leaf.
Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Now if you look at the number of kills, Lakor is popping. Hope the Beast, he's popping as well. The others very good on their support. Checking out the lurkers, clearing out the flanks. However, on Team Bangladesh, bigger question is going to be, are these hits going to work at all? Lakor stationing the op again at garage. Expecting someone to come in, but nobody's going to walk in. No HP drained from either side. That's a little bit of a surprise considering so much util being dumped already. Blank. Reads a player, just shoots some bullets through the walls of hut, but no value found.
Timing.
Yep.
Auspicious.
He somehow snuck
Can
in.
he find some more? As a player still looking forward to the doors, but look at Auspicious hiding Koza. He also tucks himself at the second vent, and now things can go different. People are dumping utils right now, and they're going to run into side. Lakor gets caught a little bit, but he's still good. But Koza on second, I thought he could find a lot more at blank. Doubles down, gets the site under control, should get the plant. And now it's all up to the last two players, Zoy as well as Beast. Can Batoif do something? Beast from heaven made a lot of sound, so they know where he is coming in. Batoy gets taken down, and now it's all up to the last player. He knew where the player would be, but the headshot coming in from blank is better. A 3k off a round, and Bangladesh get their first on board.
A little bit of a mistake from UAE TR1, not being cautious while peeking that corner there through hut, from hut. But the bigger problem was Lakor getting completely, hammered down by 3 players. He did take down 1, but that's all that he could do. I mean, he took down 2 actually. 1 before the plant, 1 after the plant. Wow, boy, what just happened? UAE, are you kidding me? What was this round? Super aggressive, and then the round is just over. How many seconds was it? 20? 15? What was this strat? YOLO solo, go in ham, kill everyone? Yeah, it worked. It worked like a charm.
Didn't even look like there was a lot of util setup. They just went and swung, and they got that picks. This time Bangladesh, even though they are the ones picking up nuke, doesn't even look like they have anything to say. However, again, one thing to keep in check is Bangladesh, they're still not given away the map entirely. Scoreline is 7-1. If they're able to get 5 rounds at least of the half, things can work out. But this is an eco. They all tried rushing out of hut, and one after another they just got decimated. Auspicious finds one, but he again goes down. It's all up to the last player surviving, and he as well gets taken down. That's 8 for Team UAE. This time, however, they did make a little bit of an economy dent, so players have to rebuy. But I don't think it is becoming too costly for Team UAE.
No, not at all. Not at all. Because UAE, they have a lot of rounds in the bag. Now, even if they somehow manage to lose, 1 or 2 rounds, they could immediately bounce back, and that's exactly what they are planning on. We're talking about this round. It's going to be important for Bangladesh, because Bangladesh, if they cannot somehow manage to get this, which I think might be the case here. You just look at it and you realize that, yeah, okay, this round is already gone. Nixie being shut down over and over again. Absolutely no area given away. Even if any area is given off, the ironic part is there's immediate repositioning coming in from the CT side. UAE, they're going to be really happy about this game.
Everything is working as it should for them. Team Bangladesh, they're barely making any strides. One round, they were lucky for it because they were quick fights that they took and were able to control things. Koza, unnecessary peek, and same goes for TR1. However, Lakor, he was hiding in the smokes. He's still in mini, but Mantis, nice clear on the toy. Now they have the site again under control, but there is the player who's coming in from the backlines, Beast. And look at Lakor and Beast, they're trying to make things work. But Lakor, he should have gone back towards mini, went towards vent and got caught. So down to a 2v1 situation, and players are actually moving towards B. And Beast, if he catches the timing properly, he has the scoped weapon ready. Auspicious, he's running up. Beast, he's hearing all the sounds happening, and he figures where the player is, takes him down, and now it's all up to the last player. Needs to make sure that the defuse does not happen. Outsider is taking his own time without giving any noise, but now that he's heard the defuse being stuck, the defuse also hits, and Beast takes the last player. Mistakes being done from Bangladesh, which were completely unexpected, and UAE on the other end, looking flawless.
They are looking flawless. They are looking dauntless. They are looking merciless as well. 9-1, Sam. Did we think New was going to be this way? Well, partly yes, for me at least.
Me? No. Because after seeing Bangladesh
second
yesterday, I
half
thought it
is
should have been
right.
them. I thought the
Yeah.
scoreline would be Bangladesh, not UAE, but man, UAE. And especially this not being their map choice. Yesterday they did pick it, but today it is Bangladesh who have picked it, and they're not making it work.
They played the smart game, you know. They just let the map be in the pool for Bangladesh to pick, although they were the stronger team. I mean, they have proven it. And by the way, things that are coming in front of us, looks like UAE, they're just all prepared for this. I mean, I would support on one point, Sam, that yes, Bangladesh, they have a bigger map pool to play with. They have a lot more playing area on the active duty pool. However, in this round particularly, an unfortunate disconnection from Bangladesh is going to create a lot more problems, Sam.
Not too sure if we are going to get back in the round. The clock is ticking, and there's not a lot much time left. Bangladesh going in for a save will give them the chance of keeping the weapons alive for the next round, and they can hit the pause, where it's also going to give double digits for Team UAE, meaning that you have just 4 more rounds after that. If you're unable to find yourself or get yourself on board, not even 4, it's going to be 3 rounds that you'll have.
Yeah.
It looks like we've already not going to be going in for a double digit for UAE, because I think maybe the pause was already called when the player faced an issue. So we are going to be re-rolling and getting back on the same 11th round.
Well, honestly speaking, Sam, the round reload is going to be really interesting, because now Team Bangladesh's approach was read a little bit, like just for the initial few seconds, right? But as soon as the disconnection happened, everyone just stepped back. They were like, all right, just wait it out. We did call it. The reroll is going to happen, and we're going to work according to that. But talking about round number 11, very crucial round for Bangladesh yet again. They're going to come in with a full buy. They have more than enough money to buy in this one and the next because of that max loss bonus. But 9-1, Sam. This is a decimating game.
Yeah. Nuke, again, we did talk about it. I feel like so far we can even say Team UAE have taken brilliant advantage of the CT end. Whereas Bangladesh, they have yet to make their way towards the CT side, but I'm not too sure if they have buffer to get back into the game, because it is not going to be an easy journey. Just imagine a scoreline of say even 13-2. Now that difference is super big, 11 rounds, and for them to even have a chance to get back, they have to make sure they get the pistol round. I feel like Bangladesh not being able to get that pistol round is where they never got a chance to get a footing here on Nuke. If they had gotten the pistol round, which we were talking about of how good they are as a team on pistol, maybe Bangladesh could have had the scoreline for themselves rather than UAE. So you can see how much a pistol round means for a team. Especially, I feel like on the T side, pistol round kind of gives you the confidence that okay, we are able to aim duel the team. Now it's all about making sure our util kit is going to be a better one where we can pick advantage of it.
Yeah, I mean, in Bangladesh, they were definitely, you know, the better statistical team here. That's what I would call it. A lot of more stats favoring them, but Team UAE in the last game yesterday, they did prove to us that they are much stronger than they actually have showcased their skills at. So coming into that big question again, that Team UAE, what have they changed today? Of course, you can see the coordination being so much better. The movements, the confidence level, everything has gone up. I think Team UAE for the first map yesterday, they took a little bit time against Team Pakistan, and then they were thinking probably that, all right, we still got this. I remember the score being 10-5, where the ending score was 19-15. I mean, Team UAE did push it to overtime. That was Mirage for you guys, and then in Mirage, that little glimpse, or you can say that little spark that UAE showed, it just turned into an explosion, and shutdown of two back-to-back maps happened. Team UAE shut down Team Pakistan on the second map with a 16-6 score, and on the third map with a 16-4 score. And today we have a 9-1 lead already against Team Bangladesh. That tells you how much of a step up can be done in just a matter of an hour. If actually it's minutes, because not even an entire map was completed.
Right now, I feel like it was that idea, or we were talking about it, right, Captain? It's about how you kind of kickstart your first game, get the feel of how the tournament is, how you can fight with the opponents. I think that is what rightly UAE have done. If UAE haven't were unable to do it yesterday, I think today UAE would have had a tough game. But you could see, right, UAE did that yesterday, won their best of three, pushed it to the third map, made sure they got that. And today it looks like they're like, okay, now we have done it already in the first game, so we know what more we have to do. And especially because you already mentioned, right, we were talking about this, whichever team in between these two win are going to be making sure that can also call themselves to be in the top two at the end of the week. And then maybe we end up seeing them in the final. So I think this map itself, or this game itself in its entirety, is going to be super crucial to decide who are one of those teams who are going to be in the top two.
It's very hard to say, but see, based on today's schedule, like we mentioned, the game number one is going to be tight, right? Game number one is going to be very hard to predict, and even then, somehow, after the first 10 rounds of Nuke, I can say that Team UAE, they are definitely the better team. But moving into game number two again, game number two, of course, there is a little bit of contention, but even then, it's very hard to believe that actually will go into a 2-1 state. I mean, it may be a 2-1, but I think it's a 2-0 again. But the third game, that is what actually is creating a lot of excitement inside my head, my heart, everywhere. Because Team India is going to play. They've already secured 2-0 against Sri Lanka yesterday, and today maybe another 2-0. Maybe they are the ones who are on the top of the table, along with whoever is the winner of the current game.
I think something to watch out at the end of the day, and especially that we have a three game, right? We do have three best of threes today. Yesterday we had two, one was an offline game. Today we have all the three being live streamed. So I think that's what excites us even further, and I think by the end of the day itself we'll get an idea if teams are going to be in that top two and who those likely teams are going to be. But so far, I think, especially with this break, or how would you say, a little bit of a buffer in terms of time that Team Bangladesh has got, I hope they kind of also discuss of what's going wrong. Why are they unable to even pick up one round? Okay, might not be them having the lead on the T side, understandable, but not even having a couple of rounds, they just have one. They're unable to get the second or the third. It's not working out.
Well, honestly speaking, the technical issue, the technical difficulty which one of the players from Team Bangladesh were facing, it has been resolved, and we're going to just hop into the game in a matter of minutes now. But before we go into the game, Sam, based on current map veto, what
Hmm.
do you think can be the scoreline? See, nuke again until and unless we see what the CT side will have to offer when the sides actually switch, because we will see Team Bangladesh going back on the CT side, and then maybe there's a possible comeback happening. But then again, map number 2 is Vertigo, and the third is Mirage. If it goes on to Mirage, I can tell you it's going to be a long, long freaking day, just because of Mirage being in the pick there. Possibilities of an overtime there, but on Vertigo, I am expecting absolutely nothing, because Vertigo, both of the teams haven't played it before, both of them haven't faced each other before, so it's a surprise for everyone.
Yeah, it is, and Vertigo in the cards. I still feel like kind of this can be a 2-0 game for either of these teams. Highly
Yeah,
likely
yeah.
for UAE, because if they win the first game, Vertigo is what they wanted to throw in as the X factor,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
surprise factor, and it can work out. Whereas on the other hand, from here, if there is a chance that Team Bangladesh make a comeback, they push it to a victory, I feel like Vertigo can work in their favor, because they are the ones who are going to start off on the CT and on Vertigo, and maybe they take advantage of things. Then again, we spoke about it as well. On Vertigo, there is a chance that you can sneakily move up mid, find a couple of frags, try to create a pincer opening where you're able to separate the players on B side as well as A, and now you're the one cutting rotations off, and it becomes a little more easier. Whereas I feel like here on Nuke, it's not about cutting rotations, it's about keeping control of positions, which UAE have done really well so far.
Agreed. And coming back again, talking about Vertigo. Now, I would like to see some fun stuff. I would like to see some knife kills. I would like to see some, porta potty NC, because that is something which I find really, really hilarious. Now, there have been, moments where players were trying to save their AKs, or maybe their ops just hiding inside the porta potty. So maybe there is something there, although I highly doubt it's going to happen. Mostly these stuff are found in in-game competitive matches. Other than that, in the pro circuit, I don't think this is going to happen. Maybe at a different position, maybe just moving around the map, trying to evade some the weapon drop, etc., etc. But for now, we're going to move into the game in a very, very short amount of time. But I have to tell you, Sam, this game is going to be absolutely lit. So let's
Yeah.
find out how lit it's going to be, and what will be the scoreline, especially because the issues has been sorted, and Team Bangladesh, they just have got one round, and UAE have a 9-round lead.
We'll have the buy, as we did say. It was a reroll. They're looking forward to a quick hut rush.
Wow.
Beast gets one. Nixie, he does get one before he's getting flashed. And Team UA immediately call themselves to kind of go a little bit passive. Hold back rather than run up and take a fight. They let them get the plant, and now the situation has come down to a 4v4. It's time for UAE to go for a retake, but the util dumping is not stopping at all. They're not giving them any heaven control. And all the players from UAE have actually kind of clubbed towards heaven itself.
Well, this is going to be a desperate play here. Molly splashes on being set up on side. One player found, but outsider and Blank more on two. Blank gets burnt to a crisp here. Now the last player standing will be taken down by outsider. A very, very well defended round here, but I would have to tell you, I did not understand what Team UAE were planning in this round, because
Yeah.
everyone up in heaven trying to get control of the side, it's not going to work. You need to have at least one player either coming through Hot, or maybe just coming through Mini, maybe through Squeaky, but that did not happen. It looked like, as if Team UAE, they got completely lost, and Team Bangladesh, congratulations on that second round. If this goes on, it might just be a 9-6 half, which Bangladesh will be very happy to move on into the next half with. What? Lacor again? How did this man get the first pick always?
Right now, UAE, after making that mistake, I feel like they do not want to repeat it again. However, Team Bangladesh, they are the ones. If they again lose this round, look at their banks. Not that great. Mantis is nothing along with Blank to buy up. Beast, a nice boost for him. Nobody will be able to check that, and especially Batoy acting as the bait. Doesn't find even a single frag. Now the trigger discipline coming through. He spams. He's only good for 2. Could have gone for the third, but spray control not that great. But there's still TR1 on side, so he'll not give them B side control. hides in the corner, clears off reactor. Pop flash coming through, catches the player really well,
Beautiful.
gets outsider down as well
Wow.
as Mantis, and that's the round done. Double digits online for UAE.
UAE are going to be very happy, 10-2. Slowly but steadily, we are going to move into the second half, but the second half, the pistol round is going to be crucial for both the teams, for UAE to win it, and of course for Bangladesh to survive in map number 1. It is nuke, ladies and gentlemen, and this map, we have seen desperation, we have seen decisive measures being taken, we have seen tears when this map was won after, playing almost 45 rounds. But now, as you can see, Koza, the perfect flash setup coming in. I think that was a team flash though, but the round is almost gone. Yeah, and it is completely gone now. Bangladesh, they're trying to double game against UAE. It did work out for one round, but that was all. After that, 2 back-to-back rounds, they have been secured by UAE.
Utils are not working out really well. They're unable to time
Yeah.
it perfect. UAE have a lot more util in their belt and they're able to dump it down, or even playing a little bit smart, dodging those flashes, holding corners is just better. Again, Bai coming up from Bangladesh. There's a Galili in the mix as well. See, looking down, running close to red. It's all about timing. Lakor, he gets down, but Hope Beast, he's going to get 2 here. Trigger discipline. He's right behind enemy lines, and look at the timing he's gotten. Oh, that could have been big for him, and he gets 2 before Auspicious puts him down. So we are back to a 3v3 situation, and UAE, they're the ones who have made that number disadvantage to an equalizer.
Man, this is going absolutely crazy. With that, Sam, this round looks like it's over, but we can't say anything too quickly. Outsider? Oh, I think he saw someone and then he did not. So that little split down was unexpected, but oh, boy gets taken down. Outsider, smart as ever going for that plant, but he's very low. So he has to be the one who's acting bait and let Auspicious go for the kills. However, Auspicious, he's chipped off as well. This is not something Team Bangladesh were looking forward to. A flank has to come through for this round to play off. Outsider huddled up in admin room. This round is going to be important, but can they secure it though? Trades coming in from both sides. 1-1, Koza and Outsider. Very low on HP. The spray down is there. Koza finds the kill, and there is going to be another round. That's 13 now, Sam. That's 13 now, because next round it has to be an eco.
Oh, this is looking super tough, Captain, at this moment. I mean, whatever Team Bangladesh are doing, it's not working out. As you can see, the change with KSI and Auspicious coming in, Auspicious has been doing a good job. He has 12 frags, whereas it doesn't seem like the teammates are resonating with Auspicious. And this is working out really well for UAE. And look at TR1, he's gone out with a big bad machine gun coming out. Lakor gets Nixie. And this is just to rub those wounds even deeper and make sure they have a lot of pain at the end of this map.
Yeah,
which can give them a mental breakdown.
Be it a Negev or be it an M249, if you have an LMG, I mean, that's basically like declaring, yeah, we won it, man. Don't challenge us. This is all over. It looks to be that is going to be the case right here. However, a little bit of slower approach. Outsider gets shredded. But he still survives. 57 HP on him. There can still be a play made. Might be a tough one, Sam. It's going to be a really, really tough one.
I'm not seeing much hope here. However, this round, let's see if they can convert it in a 1v1 situation right now. Koza just surviving on 13. And look at him holding the angle. He was surviving on 13. A random stray bullet with a pre-fire could have taken him down. But him holding the angle, reading it right that Mantis is going to check every nook and corner, and he walks right through the angle through hut, and that's 13 on board. And now pistol round is all this game is going to depend on. If Bangladesh are able to get pistol round, then they can save themselves for a couple more rounds. If they don't, it is going to be map point for Team UAE.
This could be quicker than we expected, but with the buys coming in, I think it's going to be map point really, really soon. Alright, well, let's not be too quick to judge anything. Why with the pistol? Still on site. The W Gaming strat definitely working out so far, but he's checking all the angles. He's trying to just hold down players, but just 2 players surviving from UAE. This could be the pistol round that Bangladesh so desperately need. Go spots a player.
Oof! BO3! He
What?
comes in from the back lines on secret and takes him down to a 2v2 right now. Have to still recover the C4 though. And then get to site. Get the plan done. Nixie playing on rafters, as you can see, holding and guarding the C4. But in the meantime, they're moving towards window. A player is towards ramps opening. They have to clear him first. They've spotted damage being done already from Mantis. But look at the way Batoy enters, gets Nixie down, and it's all up to the last player on ramp. That is Mantis. He has to try and find a way to indulge in a 1v1. Fails on this. Batoy, I thought maybe he has a lot more, but Mantis takes him down. Now it's down to a 1v1 situation. Lakor is just surviving on 17, and previously we did see Koza was on 13, and he was still able to find the frag. Can he find a headshot? He's trying to spot the player. He spots, but Mantis was quick on his trigger, and Bangladesh save themselves from giving away map point to Team UAE.
This came down to the last player. Bangladesh yesterday, there were a lot of rounds where Bangladesh absolutely took no casualties, but the situation has become as such that Bangladesh have to fight every second. They cannot give up even a little bit of area for UAE to function, otherwise they're gonna get shut down, and they're gonna have to be careful about it too. But as of now, we're gonna move into the anti-eco. UAE, smart decision coming in with that buy, but yeah, they did have a buy. But there's 2 Deagles in the mix, so I think that is gonna be the thing to be worried about. And it goes in big, gets 2, Lakor. The pick is there on auspicious, but Lakor again opens up on Mantis as well. But look at this outsider. Oh no, Koza again holding that angle. Not working out for him. A second for him. Going Nixie, outsider, blank. As his opponents. I have to say this, Sam, but by the looks of it, I still think Bangladesh can sneak back into this game.
They denied that force buy, and now Team UAE, they are in trouble. And this is what I had kind of the fear of when the side switch, taking CT control. You might see Bangladesh making a comeback again. It is Team UAE who are closer to closing the map. They just need 3 more rounds. If UAE make sure that Bangladesh, whenever they make a mistake or an overextension, they punish them, it can work out. This one should be fairly a quick round. If they find anything, they find. If they don't, they don't. They're going for a quick vent rush on this eco with Tech 9's Glocks coming through. Let's see if they find any value. A Deagle also in the mix with the P250. Blank has spotted the player towards reactor, but he's unable to take him down because there's a rush coming in right behind him, and it's going to be a clear up on ramp.
The cleaning crew is there, outsider. Still being patient. Has to go for one. Gets the pick off. That's already good news for him. Let's jam this round. I mean, Koza did the smart thing actually, saving that rifle for himself, which is gonna be given to Hope the Beast. Now, do you think on attack, Hope the Beast actually comes in with his primary weapon, the big green, because it might be needed. Bangladesh have confidently secured the pistol, the anti-eco, and then another one, the bonus for them. But now when the full buy rolls in, Hope the Beast just gunning in, gushing in onto side, getting that control. 2 players to worry about on Heaven. Flash is gonna come, but nothing's gonna be done there. The Molly slows them down. Counter Molly's coming in. Smoke is laid down. Koza is gonna go in for the plant, but the plant is gonna be executed successfully. By the looks of it, Team Bangladesh, they have everything they need to win this round.
Not looking good. Beast is able to find when he was flashed. With Oi on side, Beast takes down Blank, and now it's all up to last player. Nixie has the op, needs to just save that, and there's nothing else that they can do. And this is what I was talking about. One round is enough for them to start getting those rounds towards map point. He saw the barrel, thought he can take down the player, and now Nixie has given up his position and they're chasing him, making sure the op doesn't survive, and Lakor is able to take him down. That's the op gone from Bangladesh. And now their chances are looking bleak because look at their money. They have to either force or go for an eco, and if it's an eco, it's going to be an advantage for UAE.
I don't think force, but they are actually forcing. Big advantage for UAE, Sam, rightfully said, but the thing that worries me right now is if Bangladesh lose this one, they will have barely anything to work with. Blank gets one, Hope the Beast instantly trading it off. Plant is still waiting in hut, but there's nobody interested even to look on to the A side, B side. Plant getting done. Rifles in hand, Hope the Beast. He's very much aware there's a player behind, but Nixie gets the better of him now. Nixie has opened it up for his team. Koza going big here. And Lakor, the final lane in the coffin is put through. Sam, this is all over. There's no money.
Yeah.
And without any money, you cannot expect miracles to be pulled off.
They went for a buy thinking they had the round. There were only those initial frags, but there were quick, better trades coming in from UAE. There was a little bit of a iffy molly that we saw. It kind of got connected with the smoke clouds and therefore got diffused. And the Molotov did not pop off, which gave access to Nixie to find a frag, but his teammates did not survive. Again, looking for a quick, fast rush in through. Nixie is good as he swings out of Mini and immediately stops the forces at the door. But again, there is Nixie still trying to find frags. Beast is going to quickly trade things out, but Nixie again with a reload trying to fight. Barely surviving is the player, and finally Batoy goes down, switches to the pistol, but Koza and Beast are trying to survive, hold their forces as well as the round. Koza, last surviving player, unable to win that lost duel. And that is Bangladesh again saving themselves. I don't know how these rounds are going so messy, and Bangladesh survive.
(15-6) Team UAE. One more round, but they're still getting challenged so badly. Lakor gets shut down from different angles. Outside it goes for one, auspicious another. Hope the Beast finally finds that trade, and Hope the Beast is going to go big, but Koza is going to be there, holding up, trying to go for that headshot, but Hope the Beast finally shut down. Outsider, absolutely humongous. It's down to Koza with a clean one tap, and that is Team UAE securing the first map. Koza, the style of that elimination, I mean, come on, man, you cannot do that. And he did that over and over again, at least three times.
Even when the last round, that 15th one before the side switch, right? That's how we found that round where his team got 13 on board. Otherwise, it could have been a scoreline of 12-3. His one taps and the way he holds angles is just, I don't know. It's just amazing. I think the confidence speaks, and for him as well, that he's getting information from his teammates. He's able to kind of rely on that and find frags. Now this is where trouble starts brewing for none other than Team Bangladesh. They are not the ones who we thought at end of map win will be in trouble, but they are, and also the scoreline itself speaks against them. I think if not for those quick, fast rushes that Team UAE were doing, maybe the scoreline could have been even worse. 16-3 could have been a situation because again, the pistol round, even after they got the plant, somehow they're able to hold their horses. Especially Nixie, I think towards the second half he started performing for the team, found crucial frags, but still it was not enough because I said the round difference is so big. By the time they stage a comeback, they would have exhausted their efforts as well as strategies, and it would have been still none other than UAE closing it out. So before that happened, UAE managed to close it, and now it's time for it.
I'm gonna
to
act
go.
like Koza for now.
Just hold the angle, get those one taps.
Yeah, that's all that he did. And Koza, he was so much confident as well. That's what actually intrigues me even more. Because can you imagine this kind of a game coming through? Bangladesh, they were humiliated in this game. Because the way Koza played, the way Lakor played, and Lakor, I do not know what happened. I saw him walk into 4 players. One on Mini, one on Rafters, actually 2 on Rafters, one in Haven. 4 players. And he somehow survives for over 5 to 6 seconds. And then, there is, Hope the Beast actually walked in. Lakor got the trade. So that happened. And then a crushing defeat again rolls in UAE. They're going to keep this up. But will they be able to? In their own map pick in Vertigo? We'll find out right after this very short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Skyesports Souvenir, powered by AMD and Windows 11. This is going to be Captain Price back on desk with Sam. Now, the big question again. UAE, after this domination, is Vertigo going to be one-sided again? Or it's maybe a surprise? We don't know. But you know what? We'll just take a look at the MVP directly. I think it's going to be either Lakor or it's going to be Hope the Beast. I don't think anyone else is going to have that MVP slot unless these two players didn't frag out so well. Yeah, it is going to be Hope the Beast. 28 kills coming in from him, Sam.
He proved to be a better opper at all times.
Yeah, yeah.
We did see even when they were on the CT end of it, when there was Nixie on the op on the T side, they went for a swing coming through, missed his shot, and then around the red, immediately Beast comes out and he immediately finds the frag, quickly scopes in, finds the pick, and I think he was just better in everything. You can see he has entry frags,
Yeah.
ADR as well, proving a point, having an ADR above 100 at all times proves he's been a better player. So I think everybody from UAE, the questions I had when we started the game today, whether they're going to play as a team or is there going to be star-studded players, it has been both for them, and that is the reason UAE today won this first map. Now again, it is not the match done, it's just a map done. So here the scoreline, as you can see, it's going to be 16-6. As you can see, everybody played really well. 28, 23, 21, 16 and 10 to be the last one from Batoy, and it did not feel like Batoy had a lot more to do. Whereas on the other end, Team Bangladesh, they did not have star-studded players. Everybody played, as you can see, everybody tried, and outsider as always, right? I think yesterday as well we saw him with north of 20 kills, KSI alongside him, but it was just not enough today because the other players were not feeling themselves. Nixie, Blank and Mantis, they looked lost.
That's okay, that's right. But Koza just has 8 deaths. Just 8. That is what caught my attention when the scoreboard came in. Just 8 deaths.
Close to 3 KD is what
Yeah. That's amazing. That's actually amazing. But he was flexing a little bit. We'll see how much he can flex in map number 2, which is Vertigo, because Vertigo, I believe personally, it's much more difficult to play rather than Nuke. I would play Nuke any day, but Vertigo, if you give me the choice, I will of course go for Nuke every time. But let's see what happens, because this is a challenge now for Bangladesh to actually win a map which has been picked by UAE.
Not sure how it's going to unfold, but I don't know. Vertigo, I think there's something that we kind of have to keep ourselves in disarray and make ourselves feel like, okay, maybe there is a chance that Team Bangladesh can make a comeback. Because again, as we saw UAE kind of struggle yesterday on Nuke, today it never looked like that. And now moving into Vertigo, which has been picked from UAE, we might feel like they have a lot more to say. But again, starting off on CT end for Bangladesh, let's hope they have some control and semblance when they try and take over on map. Or otherwise, it's going to be a tough one for them.
Well, Bangladesh, they are starting off on CT, so I'll say they have a little bit of an advantage there. Not exactly a little bit, actually a big advantage on CT side, especially if, when it's Vertigo. So I think Bangladesh needs to start playing a little bit more aggressive on the CT side, because I remember 2 rounds where Bangladesh did play aggressive. They got the first kill, and then they had so much more area to work with. Now Vertigo, your map control becomes utmost important. Nuke, however, you just hold down sites, you still can be able to, you still will be able to win rounds and walk away with the map. But on Vertigo, you need that map control. You need mid to be cared for. You need to watch ramps. You have to, of course, take care of stairs. And there's so many approach points onto a site. So every little space has to be anchored. But you have to also ensure that there is a trade potential available. It's not like, someone dies, the info is given, and then that place is wide open. That trade potential needs to be there just so that you can function better on this map.
Yeah, on Vertigo, we've seen a lot of people love those creep up plays, right? They go for those surprises. where you think that okay, this angle is clear, especially when they climb up scaffolding, they move towards mid and immediately surprise you. And I think that's what they need to kind of keep an eye out, and especially for a team playing on City, that is none other than Bangladesh. They are the ones who have to be worried about all these sneak up approaches, even towards B stairs, right? We see a lot of people taking those boosts and holding the slight edge towards the wood board, and they find frags, or maybe even not even take the stairs approach, they give them a boost and make them climb that wood board and get them access to side. And that's where we talk about the CT having a big surprise, losing the players, losing control, and then we see rotations being cut off. So I think it's up to team Bangladesh, who have to right now step up on Vertigo, especially having the CT to start things off. If they don't, it's going to be a tough one. Let's jump into Vertigo and see if it is going to be Bangladesh making a comeback, or is it going to be UAE picking their map and winning it.
Hard to say, but yeah, I am looking forward to a very, very contested game. Because this contested game, no matter what you do, no matter how much you are willing to commit, you have to be careful. And that's exactly how UAE are going to work. They're taking their steps slowly. They know that they cannot be super aggressive. Blank gets chipped off. A little bit though. No exchanges from him. Flash setup demanded by Lakor. There's the flash. There's the push coming in. McCoy did lose a lot of his HP. That was a dink. Fortunately, it was a wallbang shot, but Sam, outsider, finds Hope the Beast. Lakor shuts down outsider. The trade potential, I told you, it's going to be really important. Ow.
Both the teams are snappy, but it's going to be better exchanges coming in as they've gotten side control for UAE. Plant has been done, Lakor has also been called in, and Lakor is the one who takes down Auspicious. Now the numbers are looking bleak. Both the players are pushing up from CT and gotten themselves to side. They have to clear ramps first. It's going to be a double swing. Lakor decides to back off. Let's Koza function, and Koza, he takes both the players down, and that's round number 1. UAE start off on T side itself.
UAE start off big. If you ask me, I'd say UAE, the work they have done is amazing. T side opening, but wait, Bangladesh, why would you buy? Why would you go for a buy? Sam, I think they are now completely shell shocked. They're trying to do
They're
a lot.
heating up right now.
Yeah. They just can't handle the pressure, maybe, but because I have seen very rarely a buy coming in the second round of the game in Vertigo, especially on the CT side, and when your opponents have AKs to work with.
Shouldn't be around that Bangladesh should lose because they've bought into it. Auspicious finds one on TR1. Mid approach coming through. Lakor is able to clear off Blank. This is what we spoke about. They're now going to be pincering right in between and cutting off rotations. Outsider decides, okay, they've gotten mid control. Let me take over towards lobby, and pushes ahead towards the T base. Mantis holding a small gap in the smoke. Misses the opportunity of seeing the player because he's up close in the smoke. Beast. The smoke clears, but Mantis Deagle performs, finds the frag. Now he's holding the angle again, but with the pre-fire, Bazoy clears 2 of the players, and B site is opened up. They can go and get the plant. Even they can run A, but at A they will have some contention and retaliation. In the meantime, the player backing off from ramp. He's about to greet outsider and Koza. He does greet him, takes him down. Now they have control of B. Will get the plant, as well as this round seems gone away because Nixie, he's the last person surviving and just has a Deagle to play with.
But Sam, Nixie, he has upgraded now. It's a rather impossible situation for him to clutch this up. So I would have suggested that, yeah, go for the save. But Nixie, I think he wants to leave a little bit of damage in UAE's wallet. Just hear the footsteps, gets one down. The bad thing is, he doesn't have a kit. He does not have it. He actually does a lot of damage into UAE's bank after himself walking away and also securing that Khalil for the next round. But UAE, they're going to have money to buy for the next round.
Not something that we should be seeing giving UAE already a chance to win when they're already a map up. A save here coming in. Nixie, the Galil that he saved, he'll be able to carry it forward. Let's see if Galil can do any damage. Again, Deagles across the board for Bangladesh, but it's going to be Nixie who's taken up a beating and not even found a kill. Beast reading it really well. The mid push is there, but he's ready for taking the kills. Whiffing a little bit. Therefore, Auspicious is able to quickly trade up, maybe even recover a weapon, and yes, he does. So that's going to be 2 weapons on hand for Team Bangladesh. But there has been those trades, so it's still a 4v4 situation as well. Captain, you can see Nixie and Auspicious, they are low. So it is a chance for UAE can still find a lot more, and they do. Lakor takes blank, and this was the healthy player out. And now it's all up to Outsider. Can he find anything?
I definitely think he can. But based on the rifles, I think Lakor should be the one who has to lead the charge here. But no, it's actually TR1. They do not want to lose another player. So TR1 opens up the side. The Molly, not very well positioned. Plant executed. Now it's time to fall back. UAE, they have more than enough resources to still hold the plant and prevent that defuse from happening. But Outsider, Nixie, Auspicious, they've all backed off.
Yeah. They have 2 Galils, and that's what they want to have in the next round, where they can buy up utils. That's the only intention that they have. So this round is gone. UAE will get themselves on 3. And you can see Bangladesh, as soon as that C4 got planted, they decide, okay, it's done. The round, let's give it up. The weapons that we have on hand, let's just keep it, move it to the next round, and see if we are able to do anything better. Because they will have chance to put a lot more money on utils, Kevlar helmet, get the kit as well, because it's going to be crucial along with that to get that big bad op out.
The big bad op you mentioned, Nixie brings it up. But UAE, they won't go for it because they know that it's going to slow down their game. On Vertigo, attacking op, it relatively slows down the game. And for a lot of the professional players out there, they prefer going in with rifles. Nixie almost connecting that shot, but he instantly, after missing that initial one, gets taken down by Hope Defeats. The side is completely opened up, but Outsider still behind, waiting. Outsider does a little bit of a spray down, a bullet spray. Outsider finally shut down by TR1. Man, the sprays keep coming, and UAE, they keep finding their frags. Choi again gets another, and Mantis is the solo player surviving. What can he do? Absolutely nothing, as TR1 will shut him down, and that's the 4th for UAE. Such a demolishing game coming in from UAE. This team is supposed to be looked out for. And now I have to tell it, Team India, when you face them, come prepared in every way possible.
Team UAE, they have literally turned a new leaf. This can be said outright. A mid approach coming in, they're all walking into the crosshairs, and Blank and Mantis, they just get cleaned off. TR1 clears Auspicious, they clear both mid as well as B together. And look at the run coming in, Beast is ready, spots Nixie, and it's all up to Outsider. There's a player coming towards him, and ooh, I think Koza will be able to take him down because he's done the damage. You can see Outsider at 19. But again, up close, MP9 did do a lot more. Outsider trying to run out with the weapon upgrade that he has. He's lurking around the scaffoldings. Beast immediately wonders, where did the player go? The weapon doesn't seem to be here, and checks scaffolding and spots the player, and that's UAE with 5. Bangladesh call a timeout, and it seems to be a technical timeout rather than the tactical, which we saw previously as well.
Yeah, Mantis disconnected, unfortunately. He's going to be back shortly. We're going to resume the game. Well, he is back. Very quick, but a big, bold move, Sam. 2 ops coming in. It's going to be Nixie and Auspicious.
They could not make work 1. I don't know. I have 2 ops. We can see, right, a primary opper is missing clearly. And it's affecting Bangladesh. Auspicious finally, I thought he was going to be the primary opper after him replacing KSI, but now in this map he picks up the op alongside Nixie. And UAE, they take things down a notch, slow it down. Reading it right, they have money, they can go up for buys and taking their own time before they approach. And Auspicious, he's found one, so TR1, they know that there is one op in one position that is towards B stairs. Meantime, putting up smokes and trying to push it. Spam coming in does do a lot of damage. Lakor barely surviving. A grenade goes and the grenade is enough to clear Lakor.
Finally, Team Bangladesh start to answer. But Koza still has to be worried about. It's brought down to 19. But we've seen what he can do on 13, so I'm not going to be surprised if he gets another with 19 HP on him. Blank still holding that corner, expecting someone to come through. It's going to be Hope the Beast who comes in front of him. Very slow UAE, they've turned it down a notch. The other two players from his team, Koza and Choi, they're setting up. Flash is there. Blank tries to run away, but that's not going to happen. Auspicious has to back off. Still two ops to worry about. And Hope the Beast. This man is relentless. This man is merciless. The site opened up. Mantis coming in from the back lines. Two more players to go. It is a clutchable. It is a retakeable round. But Hope the Beast, he's angles. He's heard the scope. He's heard the offer. He's going to shut him down. Now the utility is going to be crucial. Still one grenade to go with. Two flashes, one from Koza, one from Choi. Koza waiting patiently. Dixie scoped in, ready to go. Mantis gets the better of him. There's the spray coming through. Gets the diffuser down. No, he doesn't. I thought he got him down, but he didn't. And the bomb gets diffused. Bangladesh with the first round. Man, Mantis, how low was he? 1 HP?
Bangladesh have done this in Nuke as well, but getting one round has never been enough. It has never proved that they have control of things. It's just when things have been chaotic and they're able to kind of get their star player out. After finding one, can they find a lot more? Exchange of utils towards ramp. This time that's where majority of the players are, but Beast, look at him!
Wow,
He's
Nixie.
there, but that wide swing from Nixie and also a quick pick that gives them control back towards B. However, seems like there was a quick exchange. There was a pick also being found at stairs.
Yeah.
So it's down to a 4-4.
Choi has to check scaffolding. He has to go up there. The artillery strike, clearing out anyone who's trying to hide behind sandbags. But outsider, he's going to be the anchor on A. He has to be. No move at all given away. And finally, he's spotted along with his teammate. Again, the artillery coming in from the CT side. Lakor walking up through that smoke. If he spots one, he's going to get the value. But he doesn't go. He decides to just slow down, come back a little bit. Mantis alongside Lakor, still holding on to the A side. The push is finally going to come through. He's ready. Oh, the instant trade from Lakor was so important to keep this round in control. But Mantis is still to be worried about. And there's another player coming in from the backside. But are they going to execute those, Sam?
3v3, Mantis. He has a lot of responsibility, but the players immediately move out from that direction. Yeah, one finds one, looking for a second, but Blank is better. C4 is making its way towards B. Blank is ready. The player decides there's no time left, and that is done. Round number 2. They don't indulge in any more fights, understanding that even if they get for a couple of picks, it's going to be tough. But a nice boost coming through, where they're able to find a couple of frags at ramp. It's not a big round yet, but I still feel like there is Bangladesh who are picking round one after another and getting momentum back. The double op is again ready. Nixie and Auspicious Let's see if they find value one after another.
That's exactly what's needed at the moment. Hope the beast. They're now all rushing onto the side. Auspicious gets one. Could be good for more. Gets burnt, 82 HP. It's a second as well. That slows down UAE by a lot, but Nixie is still there. He will try to safeguard the side. Hope the beast goes on. Nixie still answering, shutting down Hope the beast, and Lakor with that elevated position. Now Mantis, he has to come in close. He has to go up close and personal. Somehow he has to take on the cover, which he will. Trade is there. TR1, a really low outsider coming in from stairs. Sam, this will be very challenging now. TR1 might not have absolutely any clue as to his position, but he does, and he gets a pick as well. The shutdown happens. TR1 asking his teammates, do we take the up? They say no, and they decide to go without it. 2 rounds for Bangladesh, and instant retaliation from UAE. But Bangladesh now, they will not have a buy, a Mag 7, and some upgraded pistols. That's all.
Again, looks like a heavy B hold. They're able to quickly find frags in. No, this is not looking that great. The exchanges are just better from UAE, and the stack was fatal. Bangladesh lost everything, and it's only one last player right now. Mantis is all the way towards the CT base, and that's all. The round, I think, is done for. Plant will come down, they'll be able to secure round, and now you can see even after them having something, it did not work out. And yeah, Mantis, I thought maybe he was rotating, but it looks like he's just
standing still. Yeah, so is he AFK, disconnected? Yeah, I think so. 7 and 2. UAE do answer back, and there's the pause. Yeah, Mantis did get disconnected. Sam, it's not a good game again for Bangladesh. Yesterday they were so strong, but today it seems like everything they've been trying to do, UAE just have a better counter. And I told you, after day 2, we'll be able to at least tell the names of the teams who are gonna be in the top 3. Bangladesh, they are gonna be there. UAE, they are also gonna be there. India are gonna be there. But for the top 2, I think we might just have our grand finalists. Unless, of course, Bangladesh takes down India and some other team shuts down India, then Bangladesh and UAE might be our finalists. It's too early to say anything. We have to at least wait one more day, or until the games are done for the day.
another round here. The buy is there, the double op setup. This time no retaliation towards ramp. All the players are moving mid, and there's only one player holding that. That's going to be Nixie. His op is there. Timing, there's just too much chaos being troubled both at stairs and everywhere else, and therefore Nixie, he just moved away from the position. Now he's stuck. But what? Okay, they put a Molotov on themselves, but still cross it, clear Auspicious on side, and that's both the ops lost, done. And it's all up to Mantis and Outsider, both of them moving from ramp out, and Lakor is reading it really well, punishes Outsider, and it's all up to one last player, Mantis, but he's stuck in a 1v5. Ace clutch is all we can expect, but I don't think that is going to happen in any case.
They've planted the bomb, and Mantis, he has to go for a save. But he might just be hunted, and that's not something, you know, which is new, which hasn't been done before. But so far so good. It looks like, yeah, the hunt is gonna be completed. Sam, what is happening here? This is a complete shutdown, a relentless game coming in. I think UAE came in with the thought of dominating, and they're doing it really, really well.
This is not looking great. Blank finds one, but this mid approach is just way better. Nixie, can he find another? No, says Koza. Down to a 3v3 situation. There is still that MP9 up close and personal, can do a lot more damage, but it's going to be Outsider. And he is nowhere close to where the team is approaching. Mantis is keeping the angle where players can cross over towards the CT base, but it might not be. They might just climb up and move towards B without them even challenging towards the CT. In the meantime, there's somebody who's moved up from stairs. Not for long. Auspicious immediately gets cleared off. Look at the C4. Looks like Lakor was just standing in one position. Therefore, Mantis was able to isolate a frag. But finally, people start moving and they move towards immediately ramp because a lot of noise towards B was done. Rotations were already bought, so they were like, now going to B is going to be a gamble or a fight. They immediately rush towards A. The players are here, but the utils are better. And what? Lakor was just randomly spam, and in that he caught it. Outsider tried his best with the immediate spam on that MP9, but one player was close. He went down, but the other player was able to quickly react onto him, put down the bullets, and UAE on 9.
But Sam, this game, it's going in any way. It's not going in any way possible for Team Bangladesh. I mean, whatever they have tried, they've just been shut down over and over again. Very little breathing space been provided, and UAE, they are just rushing onto the site now. They're probably wondering as to what they can do, but all they can do is just go for the trades, and even then, the trades... Bit of a surprise it would be for me if Bangladesh still managed to get 2 rounds. But it's already the 12th round here, so alright, it's fine. That's good enough, but outsider, that's a good position. Could be good for 1, maybe actually more.
Outsider reading it right.
Yeah.
But the player is not peeking. Blank. Oh no, he gets flashed off. Had a nice angle, but will be forced off. Spam coming in. Oh, outsider is holding in, waiting. He gets one, gets another as well. That's 2 players down. Koza on the other end. From the back line, tried to push the holding. Wanted to take control, but it's going to be all on the shoulders of Batoy. Finds one. Outsider is super low. He's at sandbag, but the teammates are already here, holding the angle. Nixie finds 3 for his team, but it was all on the backs of outsider for him. Timing it perfectly, moving right behind them from scaffolding was the reason that we see Bangladesh get 3.
Sam, then again, the score is just going on and on and on. And it seems like Bangladesh, they can still creep back in. They just need to get a few more rounds, but they're going to move on to the T side, and we've seen how dominant UAE are. Outsider and Nixie, they get 1 for each. Bangladesh walking in towards their 4th round. Almost walking in, unless TR1. Hope the Beast. I hope the Beast has been respectable enough. He decides, I'm gonna go in with the AWP.
Ooh!
Fantastic shot there from Hope the Beast. That has to be the shot of the day today.
He's not ready to back off.
Yeah,
He's taking
yeah.
control of ramp right now. And players are worried. Blank, he's the one with the op now taking responsibility. This triple op setup, I have no idea. Bangladesh, they're giving it their all. A flash comes in, B's still ready, but he needs to wonder that the op is ready. He gets the op down. He's looking for another player. Mantis gets forced off the angle. He decides to regroup with his teammates towards heaven. Smoke the backside. Will get themselves to default and should get the plan, but Beast, is he gonna stop? He does, but he props up on default. But Auspicious, nice read coming in. He takes down Beast, and that op was super deadly. And the grenade coming in, it is able to take down the C4 along with that Mantis clearing out. Koza, Bangladesh get themselves 4. It's getting too tough, but the Team Bangladesh's decision to regroup together is working out, Captain. With this 3 op setup, I don't feel like that is the one finding value. It is the players individually finding frags. I think that's what is working out. You can see Blank sitting at 5 kills, Auspicious 6. It's only Nixie who's been doing a good job with the op, but still 11 kills is not enough.
It's never going to be enough, Sam.
But Beast, he still charges. Wanted to recover the op, unfortunately couldn't. Auspicious is able to clear him out. Like exchange of grenades from both the ends. A flash also making its move, and Auspicious retakes the connector. In the meantime, a grenade from TR1 is able to sweep ground off the feet of the players of UAE, all up to one last player, Lakor. Can he do some exit damage? That's all I can expect. But look at Mantis holding a very cheeky angle. Takes him down. The op will be recovered. And 5 on board. But Bangladesh, do they get them? Do they deny UAE from getting double digits? Is what I'm looking forward to.
I am actually looking forward to that happening. I would love if Bangladesh, they just stop UAE for a little bit of a time, a little bit of time, because I want to see what Bangladesh can actually do on vertigo, especially on the T side, because so far, Team Bangladesh, they have been dominant. Team UAE have been dominant, but there have been moments where we've seen those beautiful plays coming in. Now, Nixie on the op, definitely trying to leave a mark out here. But even then,
crucial round here. Went for his swing. Nixie was ready with the op along with Mantis. The double trouble. But Batoy, what? He lines both of them. Takes both. And that's with control. And yes, he has to be worried that he still has the C4. It's a 3v3 situation. He was all alone. But finally decides to regroup with his teammates as they're making their strides toward A. There is going to be player towards sidewalk. Needs to check. But Blank is quick on the scope. Gets Kozard out so they know where the op is. But TR1, he was ready for a swing from B. And yes, he takes down Auspicious. So quickly they'll get themselves to B. Get the plan done. And it's all up to the last two players. One with an M4A1S and the other one with the op.
TR1 and Joy. It's a final round in the first half. Could be a 10th rolling in. But TR1 is in a very good position. Sees the offer, but his position is given away. He tries to go for one. The no scope connects on TR1. And now it's a doable round. Outsider, he's super low. But Joy has spotted him. He knows Outsider's position. So the question is... Oh yeah, it's UAE who will secure it for themselves. And the 10th will roll in. 10-5, Sam. This could very well be a close game. But on the CT side, the coordination, it lacked finesse.
Yeah, all I could see from Bangladesh was let's throw a weapon with bigger bullet size, bigger caliber, and let's see if we can find value. Yes, it did, but not enough to say that, hey, we have everything under control. So Bangladesh still in trouble. But this pistol round is going to be crucial. Nixie and his teammates all moving from mid. Only one player towards the stairs. They're going to rush up in front of TR1, so he's only good for one. He's called in backup. And the backup is not going to be only one. It's going to be two, Beast as well as Lakor. But as soon as there's no swing coming in towards Beast, they understand they might be running back towards A.
Hope the Beast still being patient. It's a 4-on-4 on either side. Hope the Beast will be presenting his teammate there. So even if one goes down, the instant trade is going to come through. Auspicious. But Joy is going to get pushed up really, really hard now. 4 players walking up to his crosshair, but he's pristine. He's precise. Connects one, gets a second as well. What he came to do has already been done. And that's beautiful. What? That is just beautiful from Hope the Beast. The pistol in favor of UAE. I think, Sam, this is all over.
Yeah, I think Beast, with that last 2 frags he found, I think he's gotten the secure. Those were some snappy shots. Look at him. 2. That's all. Our USPs were super deadly. And now you can see the team is on Deagles, Glocks, 250s. In the meantime, the opponent have FAMAS, MP9s. And Koza quickly takes control of mid. Now he knows it's not going to be anything from mid. It can be a B approach in Batoy. He's already spotted. The player gets to stuck a little bit on reload. Immediately switches to the USP. Finds 2 there. And looking forward to a clean up sweep. Ace from Batoy. What a hold finds 2 frags with his M4A1S,
Yeah.
and then immediately switches to the USP and cleans everybody else. All of it caught so well, one after another. Man.
And this was the first ace since yesterday. So congratulations, Choi, from Team UAE on pulling off the first ace of Skyesports Souvenir International Playoffs. Hope the Beast gets flashed on and gets that run and gun from Hope the Beast and the instant upgrade onto the AK. Well, there have been exchanges from either side, but even now, Team UAE, they're looking so much more confident, and of course their own strategies putting Bangladesh on their heels at the moment.
Retake. They're trying their best, but players are super up close, and therefore UAE couldn't go for that retake. And also it was a buy coming through, so I think UAE, nothing much to be worried about. They've given away 1 round, but they have to understand the scoreline right now is an advantage for them. They have double the rounds that is necessary for Bangladesh to make a equalizer. But yeah, it is not going to be an easy one to defend for UAE to hold the scoreline of 12 or even push it further, because the AKs, they've done the damage. They've striked at least little fear. The Deagles outsiders. He's seen the shoulder, missed his initial shot, but Beast, he's looking at a second. He does 2 whiffs from AKs coming through. His teammates right now looking forward to finding frags on site. Auspicious clears off 1, but Lakor, he's good with 1. Batoy goes down, but the AK has been recovered. Nixie takes, and now it's all up to Nixie and Mantis. Beast, can he time it perfectly? He drops. I think the sound has been heard, but Beast is reading it right. One tap coming in, takes Nixie down. It's all up to the last player, Mantis. A quick flash setup coming through, and Beast clutches it. That's a quad coming in, and UAE, they get scored ahead. Even though the full buy was there on Bangladesh, and they were only on Deagles. Beast, what a round.
It was an eco round, but Hope the Beast opening up those first 2 with the Deagle. And then getting the last 2 as well. A quick 4K to showcase. Thank you for the clip, Beast. But, I mean, what is happening, Sam? Bangladesh, they've lost their footing. They've completely lost the composure since yesterday. And now, probably, well, 90% chance that they have already lost this game.
Yeah. Right now it doesn't seem like Bangladesh have any control. And this is what I was talking about. Bangladesh might or can be seeing like they're getting around here and there, but it's not looking like they're getting any control. Auspicious, his position is being held to TR1 through the smoke. He does spot, but Auspicious is quicker with the wall bang. Outer wall bang is going to be there because the player at ramp was there, but he decides to back off rather than giving up any frags. Koza decides to tuck himself towards sidewalk and wait. In the meantime, players actually have moved out from ramp, then looking forward to making their stride towards B. All of them position. It is a 4v3, so Team UAE might have trouble in finding positive trades, but it's how well Bangladesh play and get the round.
Ice coming in. Joy.
Oh!
This guy ops, I didn't know it. I did not know it, but he definitely can do it. And look at what he's done. Nixie still holding on with his own AWP. Trying to get an opening. Auspicious will be able to clean off and, of course, create an opening for that plant. But Koza, he steps in and immediately decimates the entire team. What are we seeing, Sam? What is exactly happening here? Every time there is one player who's stepping up from UAE and he's just not, answering. He's pulling off insane clutches. I mean, the ace from Bachoy, then the 4K clutch coming in from Hope the Beast, and now Cozy again in a 1v2, clutching it up. I mean, what is UAE prepared for? I think everything.
You cannot keep losing these 1v2s. Now they're all running up ramp, and there is the meat grinder of Koza as well as Lakor ready. Tia one little bit too much of an overextension, but it doesn't matter. Lakor and Koza are still ready. Okay, Lakor has already gone down. It's all up to Koza. He's already spamming and moving. He went for the knife. It was Beast right on top of his head. He strikes it like he's putting that sword right from his head to toe, and he pinces him to the board. UAE and 15. He literally looked like a god, and he took him down.
Hope the
Whew.
Beast, he found his groove again. Already on 21 kills. Sam, even if this continues, even if Bangladesh are losing so many rounds, can you imagine what kind of a toll it's going to take in their mental game? Because they still have matches left. They have won one. They're about to lose the second game that they're going to play. Outsider in a 1v2, and that's all done and dusted. Fantastic work done by Team UAE and Team Bangladesh. They were just shut down in any possible. They were shut down in every way possible. Sam, what has happened? Does KSI need to play every game for them to function? Because I think KSI and his op not being there was one of the major reasons that Bangladesh, they were completely disoriented. They were lost at certain rounds. However, those flashy rounds were there where we could say that, yeah, this might be the comeback round. This might be the place from where they step back into the game. But what's done is done.
Bangladesh today looked completely lost. I didn't even see or kind of feel like, oh wait, this is the Bangladesh we saw yesterday. We saw them both on Nuke as well as Mirage, right? They were
Yeah.
commanding that fight. There was nothing that Nepal could do. Maybe around here and there, and we did even speak
Maybe.
that Bangladesh, they were the ones who were making mistakes on their own and losing rounds. It was not Nepal making them force those mistakes. But here, it looked like the whole team was lost. It was just one or two star players who
Only
were coming up
one
finding the
round.
frags.
Yeah, only one round. I could say, confidently that yes, Bangladesh did play it out really well. You remember the double up setup coming in for the first time, the double op setup on the CT side? I mean, that was one round I really thought that, yeah, okay, they brought in the double op. It is a desperate measure because we've seen so many times teams bringing in double op setups just because they are not able to win rounds. And it worked
Yeah.
out for the first time. Even for the second time also, they lost one op, but even then, they were able to get the second round on board. But after that, what went wrong, I believe, is nobody expected that UAE, they're gonna come all rushing in. They all came down through that one little space from stairs and they decimated everyone. That was the first time I
Yeah.
think Bangladesh, I really thought that Bangladesh was going to come in, but then they proved me wrong. The second time was for choice ace. I mean, how could you allow that to happen? That one player took down 5 of you guys, and just because the support was there, the trade potential non-existent for Bangladesh
Yeah.
today, but for UAE, top notch, absolutely top notch. And this guy, Hope to be, somebody already give him the MVP award because I think he's gunning for it.
Yeah, I think he has been spectacular. And
Yeah.
also, for the team to win 1v2s, right? UAE shouldn't have had that chance. Now, also, I would understand if they won that 1v2 because the C4 was still not planted, so they were able to isolate duels. This was 1v2s in retakes when the spike was C4 was already planted,
Yeah.
and it's all about retake time. So the bomb is there. You all have to do is defend the bomb and make sure they do not get to the defuse. But they still end up giving the individual duels, and Beast as well as Koza, they're able to find frags. And even Beast, for him to find two towards stairs, there was two AK's, captain, both of them firing, right? But both of them missed against one deagle. It was not like two deagles were in front of them.
Yeah.
Man, this is gonna hurt a lot, but it looks like it is Tia Bdoy with the ace that he had. 27 kills this time. Previously, I think we saw with 28 on Beast. This time 27, but the ADR, captain, moving to 132
132, my god.
and
This
rating as
man.
well too.
Yeah, yeah. That's there. Almost a 2 KDA. But when the leaderboard comes, I want to see how many deaths Koza had, because Koza, I think he's had the least number of deaths in the tournament so far, especially when we stepped into the international playoffs. But of course, this is just game number 1, Sam. We still have 2 games lined up We're gonna have Sri Lanka versus Pakistan, and then the third game is gonna be India versus Nepal. Let's take a look at the scoreboard, of course. Koza, how many deaths do you have, man? Okay, 10. So he touched double digits this time. Blank, however, at 8 deaths and. Okay, 19 deaths, sorry. 19 deaths and just 8 kills. So I think Auspicious subbing in today for KSI didn't work out. Hopefully, Bangladesh realize that and bring him back.
Nothing worked out today. There was no. It did not look like the team had any proper strats, and there was nothing that we could see as Team Bangladesh had something that they can work around. As you said, no proper team strats. It was just one or the other player finding some frags. Maybe you saw Mantis, maybe you saw
Yeah, yeah.
Nixie. That's all. It was just a maybe, and this is the reason I was saying even if they found rounds, it never looked like they commanded that round or got control of that round. It was just them getting a round.
Game 1 done and dusted. UAE 2-0. UAE now at the top of the chart. But Sri Lanka versus Pakistan, that's another awaited match. Team Wawa, we were calling them yesterday, but I would love to refer them as Team Pakistan and Team Sri Lanka. They're going to step in. Remember the name yesterday, Sam? No talk, only kill. They better do that because if Bangladesh shut them down yesterday, Pakistan, they almost push UAE into a very uncomfortable spot. In fact, Pakistan won the first map yesterday on Mirage, pushing it into an OT. I mean, it was pushed by UAE, but you can see UAE 2 wins, 0 losses, 38 round difference positive. Team India also has a very big round difference.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, Bangladesh, they need to win the remaining 2 games, the remaining 3 games, because all of the 3 games, when one is very tough, that's against Team India, of course. Then we have against Sri Lanka as well. So lot of hurdles in the way of Bangladesh if they want to make their spot into the top 2. But as of now,
Yeah.
it's UAE and India who have secured it very well.
I think this shouldn't have been the case. Bangladesh, this loss is going to hurt them. I hope they find a chance to make a comeback if they want to be for the final game of Skyesports Souvenir. But all this will be known because we still have 2 more games today to figure out who are the teams who can still stay as contenders right after this
Exactly.
break.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are back again with the Skyesports Souvenir powered by AMDX Windows 11. Myself, Necros, alongside me, it will be Lucifer joining me live on the desk for the second matchup of the day that is going to be played between Team Sri Lanka as well as Team Pakistan. So, as far as we have seen in the yesterday's matchups, Sri Lanka as well as Pakistan, they have lost their first game. So now it's the matter of that one map or one matchup win that they're really looking forward to.
I'm not too sure if how this game functions because, as you said, both the teams have lost one game each in the leaderboard. That is the same thing that you'll be able to see. Sri Lanka played against India, whereas Pakistan played none other than against UAE, and UAE are the ones who are sitting on top today. After UAE's victory yesterday against Pakistan, the comeback victory, it feels like UAE are a new team.
UAE, that domination was something that the other teams they haven't faced against for now. They have to be very much aware. Like if you talk about Team India, Team Nepal, and then again Team Sri Lanka, there are the teams that haven't faced Team UAE yet. But once again, the matches will not be as far as it seems, because talking about today's schedule, we see the second matchup, it's Sri Lanka versus Pakistan, and the third matchup that we are going to witness today, it is going to be between Team Nepal as well as Team India. And for your information, for the audience, those who don't have an idea, Team India, they have already defeated Team Sri Lanka in the yesterday's third matchup, which was done offline with a 2-0 scoreline. So now Team India has already won step ahead of Team Nepal as well, because Team Nepal was also defeated by Team Bangladesh in that first matchup of the Sky Sports Souvenir International Playoffs. So that actually means that Team Nepal, they are also searching for their first victory in this Sky Sports Souvenir.
I'm not too sure if Sri Lanka or Pakistan who is going to get it, because Pakistan, when they started off yesterday, it looked like it is their game, but then UAE made a comeback. Even in the first map itself on Mirage, they were on a score of, I think, 15-10 or 15-8. From there, UAE staged a comeback. Yes, by the time they reached overtime, they were exhausted. So I think Pakistan might have a better game. Yesterday, even in Nuke, they did get a couple of rounds against UAE, which seemed promising. But whereas Sri Lanka, we haven't seen their game, but with the round difference that you can see that India has after the first game itself, they were the table toppers with 20. So I think that does speak volumes. So Sri Lanka, it can be a tougher game today, but because both the teams have lost their first games, morale might not be high enough. So it's again all about momentum. Whichever team starts securing their initial rounds, gaining momentum, I think that will be the team winning this best of three.
That's for sure, and looking forward to what they have put up. Even Team Pakistan, if we talk about Lucifer, in the previous day we saw that they won against Team UAE, and probably that is the first time they just got a control. But also they were pushed way too harder in the map of Mirage. I'm really looking forward to what other map picks and what is going to be the map veto for this matchup of this day, the second matchup of this day, because Team Sri Lanka, if we just talk about, they have also faced a 2-0 defeat. And yesterday, after the map of Mirage, Pakistan were completely crushed out by Team UAE like anything, and they really are seeking for a good matchup, a good comeback in this tournament, because they need some much more wins. They have got many matches to come up with. Now they're going to face today. They're going to face Team Sri Lanka. Next, it will be Nepal, then India. There are other teams as well still waiting to play against them, but I have to be like they have to be pretty much sure about just winning all the other games to make sure that they just finish it in the top two spot to make it to the finals of Sky Sports Souvenir. And on the other hand, if you talk about Sri Lanka, yes, they will also have that same mindset and the same aim, because they know if they win this map, they will be a one step ahead in a comparison with Team Pakistan or Team Nepal. If we see.
Players: Blet, Innsmuch, Executor, OK, and Freaky. Yesterday we saw initially when Innsmuch started playing, he did get the frags, but during the end of the first half, we started seeing him fall down. Then came in OK, then Bullet as well. But I think it never seemed like Pakistan had that entire team functioning together, which was the same case of how I was talking about Team UAE early today. Individually, everybody showcased. Yesterday, we did see Lakor, we did see TR1, Beast as well. But today, as a team, they function. So I hope Pakistan also have had a chance to go back to the drawing board, understand what mistakes they made yesterday in game number one. I mean, in their first game, which was game two, and then how they recovered things.
that is the only thing that I also really believe that Pakistan needs to work on. But once again, we move down to the next team that is in the question, that is going to be Team Sri Lanka. That we're looking forward to the roster as we see Dodo Meester, Chromes, Roach, Defiance, and Watson. We can see these teams just trying to put the best out of them and just trying to represent their country at this stage is a big thing. Probably we will be seeing a lot of fans supporting for them, because today's game, it's going to be very important once again as we speak earlier, because it can be a good chance if you talk about of Sri Lanka, because at this point, if they can function much more better in comparison to what Team Pakistan can do, uh, what I've done in the past, and like team functioning gameplay, can it, if it actually comes up from the side of Team Sri Lanka, I believe Team Pakistan might just face some little difficulties. But talking about the map veto as we speak, the bans from the side of Sri Lanka is Overpass and Ancient, while if you talk about the bans done by Pakistan is Vertigo and Anubis. So we are going to see three three classic maps, or at least two classic maps, I'm going to say, because the first pick is of Inferno, where Pakistan will be starting on the CT side, and Pakistan, they have chosen Mirage once again, and I won't be surprised, because definitely Pakistan had a very upper hand in the map of Mirage where they defeated UAE, but still it was a cutthroat competition. But as we speak, the decider will be played on Nuke once again. We saw two nukes being played yesterday, and today also we are going to see another nuke into the question.
Inferno was not great for Pakistan yesterday. It was where they
Mm-hmm.
lost on the decider. So Sri Lanka, I would say a wise decision coming through. However, we did not see the game with India and Sri Lanka yesterday. I'm trying to get those scores out. So if I kind of get an idea of what the maps they played, maybe we can get an idea of how it worked out or did not work out. But I think as of now, first pick is a wise choice, but then the second pick coming in, Mirage, as you rightly said, yes, Mirage has been a map where Pakistan were able to take down UAE. Still, there was a chance where there was a staged comeback and overtime being pushed. So, if Sri Lanka play good on Inferno, and if they are confident, take that momentum ahead after closing Inferno, I feel like there is a chance in across here that maybe a 2-0 can be on the cards. But looking at both these games and teams, I feel like it should be a three mapper.
Well, that's for sure. And as we were talking about the previous day stats against Team India, Sri Lanka lost to 16-6 scoreline in the map of Inferno, and they were defeated around like 16-6 also in the map of Anubis against Team India. So it does make a little bit of questionable position, or questionable factor, that will Team Sri Lanka be able to just take the control in the map of Inferno. We know that Pakistan were not able to function, but that was Team UAE as we are talking about, and it's a different team. It might be a different strategy, but yep,
Mm-hmm.
Team Sri Lanka, as we speak, as we told earlier, that if they can function as a team like what Team UAE did in the previous day in the map of Inferno, I believe that Pakistan can be countered, because as we told earlier again, that Pakistan, they have that individual performance, but as a team, they could not step in the way the other teams are stepping in.
Now, for Sri Lanka, I think we are going to be seeing them first time here on live stream. So it's going to be interesting for us also to learn a lot more about them. Looks like a solid roster, yes, against India, and the team that has come out from India in the Indian qualifiers, Godrin, I think they have been dominating the Indian circuit so far right now. So yes, against them it is going to be a tough game, but we even spoke about it, right? In the region, they might be one of the toughest teams, but when they head to the international stage, that's where teams need to understand how they can be better. I think India, as of now, they've just played one game. We have another game, which is the third game today. So there, if we end up seeing the team performing really well, I feel like India might also put them on top of the charts, just like how me and Captain were talking about it. That at least by the end of the day, we'll get top two teams. But if it doesn't happen, there is a situation of an upset, because Nepal also in the second map, it seemed a little bit better for them. So a comeback can be on cards.
Mm-hmm.
But Sri Lanka versus Pakistan is going to be an interesting game. And again, if one of these teams start picking up their points from here on, and by the end of, I would say, the qualification stage or the round robin stage, we end up seeing they win all their next upcoming game, which is going to be 4 games. If they won all 4, there can be a situation either Pakistan or Sri Lanka can be in the top 2 and can qualify for the finals.
Exactly, that's how the roadmap is going to be for the other teams in the it's just about the winning factors. It doesn't matter if you just lose the first match, but still you have got a long way and long matchups to go. But you have to make sure that one loss, it's fine, but getting 2 to 3 losses can be very, very much troubling for you, because the only two teams that will be out of these all 6 teams to make it to the finals and to play the grand finals of Skyesports Souvenir, because there is a prize pool at stake. But before that, the bragging rights, it's going to be very high, because you are here to represent your country, not only your team. So that actually means to just wave the flag at the topmost position above all the other 5 teams is a big responsibility that stays on the shoulder of each and every team, that like those who are taking part in this tournament. So because every team, as I believe, they are the topmost teams in their own region, in their own country. So that actually means that all the other teams, those who they have played with, will be looking forward to that one, all the matches that they're going to play in this entire tournament.
Now, how it's going to pan off, something to wait and watch, because it was just day 1 and today is day 2. As we did say, once the show starts, teams are still trying to learn about each other and trying to figure out something new. I think UAE understood how the tournament is, how the other teams are, and especially getting a chance to watch their games, I felt like UAE got very comfortable and knew what they had to do. Now, is it going to be the same case? Sri Lanka and Pakistan, have they seen each other's game? Now, Pakistan, their game, Sri Lanka could view because it was live stream. Whereas on the other end, the only thing that a team could watch out on Sri Lanka's end was the demo. So I hope Sri Lanka gameplay and everything was watched from Team Pakistan to figure out what better they can do. Coming to Inferno itself, I hope Pakistan have also gone to their drawing board, that they've worked something better. If they didn't, I think Pakistan will have a tough Inferno just like yesterday. As we start and move towards the game, I'm looking forward to if Pakistan do have something different, because Sri Lanka, they've picked Inferno, but can they win it is something that we have to wait and watch as we start and see the pistol round start off.
Exactly, that's the Inferno. We are waiting for the first map of this BO3 series. It's just getting prepared, and we're waiting for all the players to just start it off, because I cannot wait for this matchup. This is going to be a big game, because yes, as you mentioned earlier, that Pakistan, they have played it, and now it's the time for Sri Lanka to step in. For Pakistan, Sri Lanka is still a question mark, because if they haven't seen the demo, I guess they will be prepared, that's for sure. But once again, they might be trying some new play styles, because they know that Pakistan, they haven't seen their yesterday's game, so it can be a bonus chance, or I would say an advantage for the side of Team Sri Lanka to step in, get some rounds, get some good lead, and just take one-on-one fights with, I believe, one-on-one fights, if you just go against Team Pakistan players, it can be a little bit challenging, because we have seen them performing individually pretty good, pretty nicely. But when it came down to the team fight, when they need to do trades or something like that, but without any further delay, we will be hopping on to the map of Inferno, where both the teams are waiting us for the first pistol round to undergo, where Pakistan will be starting on the CT side, as we say, and Team Sri Lanka will be on the T side, and we will also be looking forward to take a good lead on the very first half.
T side for Sri Lanka, because they picked the map. A heavy B presence from Team Pakistan, only one at A, Executor. But in the meantime, Ints watched, always overextending, finds one but does not survive for long, did not even have great health. Watson clears him off. Now they are running into B. There's going to be a 2-man crossfire held. Freaky as well as OK. Freaky right is now hiding. Watson, what? He decides to immediately go for plant bullet. Takes advantage of it. Picks 2 players off. Oh, whiffs big time, but OK helps him out. And that's going to be the C4 being dropped. All up to one last player. And Chromes is not going to be an easy entry for him with 3 players already there. C4 also lost. Position known.
Oh. Some pretty good shots that if it would have been connected, he might have a chance to take one player at least down. But a good side control, a good CD side half, first good pistol round for the side of Team Pakistan. But if we just see Team Sri Lanka, it was not the pistol round that they would have expected. But yep, they didn't even check those pillars before just trying to go for the C4 plant. If they would have checked it, Bullet might not had that kind of chance to take down those players. Yes, that gives a bonus round to the side of Team Pakistan. They will have those buys, they will have those M4s and those SMGs to work out with. But oh, Deagles and Tech 9s coming up from the side of Team Sri Lanka, trying to pull off something, and Roach does find OK. Chromes takes down Executioner, but Freaky takes the trade-off. The numbers have been equalized though. But we can see that Team Sri Lanka, they do have a approach going for the A side, and there's only one player that is Freaky holding there on the A side. They will have the Archer's control. Bullet trying to make sure that nobody passes through, and he makes it sure as the C4 goes down. Into responsibility. And weapon advantage is working out for Pakistan one after another.
Another round for Team Pakistan. Now it's time for Team Sri Lanka to answer back, but again, when you make some decisions of buying up, you would have to gamble on your equipment again, and it looks like because of the investment a little coming in from Sri Lanka, they have to now have a very mixed, varied buy. Galil, Mac 10, Deagle, Utils, very hasty buy coming in from Sri Lanka, whereas on the other end, Pakistan, they have comfortable buys for them. Up close and personal, Defiance. Can he find anything? With no says in much, but what? A quick flick, Defiance. He was late to trigger his shot, but doubles down immediately. That's B-side completely opened up. Okay, running up, but he's wondering that there is a chance that things can be open at CT. But by the time there was a smoke put up and Defiance, that's gonna hurt for him. He decided to challenge OK, and now he goes down. Nice flash coming through. Therefore OK finds another. Executor goes down, but OK, he is not stopping. He's found already 3, and again it's on the shoulders of Chromes. But however, this time C4 was planted with the backstab he never predicted. He thought both the players will come in from CT, and that's Pakistan with third.
That is gonna cause them. This was the buy round that Team Sri Lanka had invested. They had those AKs and all the guns to work out with, but still a good round, a good retake done by Team Pakistan. We gotta say this because OK played a very major role. We see those kills one after another, getting those crucial frags at the right time, challenging the players of Team Sri Lanka, and just being the best on that duels. That actually made Team Pakistan take a 3-0 lead. Yes, again, invested round for Team Sri Lanka. If this goes down again, it will be economically very hurt. For the start, Dodo Meester, he does seem to deal a amount of damage. Freaky also deals 75 HP drop down. Yes, those sprays through the smoke did a lot of damage to OK. He drops down to 34. Watson on a retaliation has already also dropped down to 55 HP. Team Sri Lanka looking forward to just towards the A side, but yes, they have to just clear it out because Freaky is waiting for somebody to step out of that smoke or the boiler. An Executor or this position, nobody will be expecting him, and he does find Watson this time. Good amount of frags coming up from the side of Team Pakistan, and they just keep this numbers advantage to themselves. But Chromes, he gets that big headshot connection. That might be the opening that they're looking forward to, but Freaky does not allow it.
3v2. Freaky on side, finds one. They double swing him. Now it's all up to one last player. Bullet does have a flash in the smoke. Reading it right, Dodo Meister has spotted him already. Needs to use the flash and make an entry, but he's going for a name duel challenge. Nice hold coming in from Defiance as well as Dodo Meister. Headshot, better. Bullet goes down, and Sri Lanka find for their first.
Much needed round, and yes, they made it possible. A good, I wouldn't say that those frags that Chromes got cleared the pit. That was definitely very important frags for the side of Team Sri Lanka to just get a little bit opening to enter the side and clearing off all the players. Bullet, he had no chance out there. He did have a flashbang, but couldn't use it because there were 2 players just looking forward to him. This time, it's an eco round coming up from Team Pakistan. They will have those USPs for them, and this should be a good round for Team Sri Lanka as they're looking forward to it. But still, there's one Deagle. INS might just be that one game changer. We have seen his Deagle shots, but he has already dropped down to 72 HP. Has dealt a little bit of damage though. Team Sri Lanka just waiting patiently. Then B side, there's nobody to take the control, and how it seems that Team Sri Lanka, they're just stepping into the traps of which Team Pakistan has already set up.
Not good weapons here for Pakistan. 2 players in pit. Chromes is clearing everybody one after another, but there's 2 players on site as well. Oh, nice shot in smudge. That will force the players from Sri Lanka back. And they're running. This sound is being heard. It's a 3v3. Weapons also have been recovered. Can they time it? Defiance is the last one to clear himself from mid and make his move towards B. But all the players from Pakistan going for a backstab.
Oh, this can be challenging. Bullet. He has no clue, but Executor does find the trade of Roach. To Meister, he could have got those frags. It's a big responsibility, and the position has been exposed. A round which should have been in the favor of Team Sri Lanka goes and walks in the way of Team Pakistan. What a comeback. It was an eco round. They retrieved those AKs and they did the damage that they wanted to. A beautiful 3k for Bullet. Executor also did find a good amount of value. Team Sri Lanka just not looking comfortable in the very start of this map of Inferno. It was the map that they have picked. So the assumptions should have been the one to take a little bit of control, and once again they're just lacking in the duels. This time Sri Lanka will have those buys for sure, but once again okay with that op can be a big threat towards the side of Team Sri Lanka. It's not falling into that crosshair should be the better decision for the side of Team Sri Lanka at this point. There are some people we can see in the mid they're approaching, but will be smoked off at that position, not allowing the entry that easily. Pakistan, they've got a good setup out there. 3 on the A, 2 on the B side. Well, okay, he has been called off to just come down to the A side and hold an angle from the archers.
Nice read. 2 players at long and 2 at short, but can they clear off balcony? Roach making his decision to push from boilers. It's all a timing game right now. Nice stand. They thought somebody might be standing on top of the roof, but not the case. Standing at quad. A flash will force the players on long, but Freaky is still holding the angle. Nice volley. Bullet burns down Watson, and then Freaky swings, takes Roach down. The boiler push fails. There's another player trying to push mid, and Freaky takes him down as well. That's 2 gone.
And that's how in a blink of an eye Team Sri Lanka, they're just getting scattered in front of their own eyes. They're all the teammates one after another falling into the traps of Team Pakistan. Good tactical read with Bullet. He does find double for himself, and that's the 5th running in the hands of Team Pakistan. A great CT side. It's just running 11 kills for Bullet so far. He's just looking too good at this point. If you talk about not only Bullet, but yep, all the other players just getting the frags, keeping the momentum to themselves. And look at the economy, the bank that they have built up, Team Pakistan. Even if they lose one or two rounds, it can still have a good decent buy. Team Sri Lanka, they have been forced to go for those Tech 9s and those Deagles. They have got no other options, but yep, Roach will deal a good amount of damage with those incendiary. Will be forced to push back to those T-Rams, but yes, the C4 is still being holded, but there's no other option. And Smart's trying to just spray down somebody through the smoke, but couldn't get any such good connection.
The ops still not striking fear to the hearts of Sri Lanka, because it has been just those rifles. We can see the M4, M4A1Ss, they are the ones. This time again, Bullet holding the same angle, but this time he's caught. But Freaky tried to time it perfectly, but the timing a little bit off. However, the mid challenge is going to be better. Sri Lanka stand, they're going to be able to pick one, but Bullet's still stuck in the long corner, finds 2, looking for a 3rd, and yes he does. That's going to be big coming in from him. Finally gets taken down, but Defiance is the last player surviving, gets caught from Executor, and that is 6.
Just look at Bullet. He's just running like that. His work, the frags that he's getting for his team, it's just phenomenal. That guy is proving and he's taking all the revenge that he wanted to do in the past, in yesterday's game, but now they've got the momentum and they are proving everybody wrong. Those who thought that yes, Team Pakistan won't be able to just perform like a team as what had happened yesterday. But again, Team Sri Lanka, they do have the bye this time. Looking forward, they've pushed the CTs deep into the site. Well, Freaky, he will be holding on the coffin. Smudge, that incendiary is gonna burn somebody.
They're still there. Insmutched is ready. He's waiting for his teammates' flash. That works, but they were also reading it that there will be a flash. Roach and Doromeister clear things off, but there's still one player on side that they have to clear. Bullet playing in between first and second. Finds the first. The flash is good. Gets the second as well. Now they're worried. Nice molly being thrown and a little isolated here, but Defiance had already crossed. He has his own Molotov right now that he'll throw towards the construction, denying people to move towards Coffin. Getting the C4 planted. It's a 2v4 situation. Chrome's boosted up. Finally will be forced to fall down as the smoke starts clearing. Deploys another smoke, but Executor ready at Flowers for a retake. Gives the sound, but can OK find any opening, or is it going to be Executor? Molly will force a duel and Executor stands tall on it. Still a crossfire being held. One on back of side and the other one towards the B. Defiance good for one. Road slowly creeps in, and that ends. Gives the chance to Sri Lanka to get number 2.
Still a good round. If Insmudge would have got at least one frag in that sandbags area, he could have turned the game. But Bullet, the way he's playing today, oh my, 16 kills already. Just 7 rounds have passed, Lucifer, and we can see him taking 16 kills solo. That's huge number of kills that he accumulated for his own self. But yep, this time again, the op was taken away, but they will have that economy to bite again. Team Pakistan not willing to give up the lead that they have built up already. Okay, he has got some visual, and that's a quick scope. We can see it was predictable, that position, and he got the first frag that he wanted. Roach has been put down. There's still nobody going towards the banana, and that might just give a little bit of chance for Insmudge to just push through the banana and get those backstab kills if possible. But there's still one player just lurking behind. Dodo Meister, he will be also put to rest. Okay, and his op just functions smooth as butter.
Chrome's now worried. He already knows from the same position that he stands, his teammate was lost. Okay, ready with his scope. A smoke towards long, and okay, reads it well. There's going to be a flash and he decides to back off. In the meantime, Bullet, a spam coming through. Chrome's counter spam does damage. He backs off, but the timing freaky. He takes on Chrome's Insmudged. He takes down the C4. There's another player on logs, but it was an op. Defiance able to clear Insmudged, but there is already a player running ready. So Defiance is going to be a tough one to clear. CT Bullet is holding the angle, but Defiance clears it, and that is going to be give him access to side, but he's the last player surviving. 1v3. There's a rush from Banana, there's a rush from CT as well. So all directions covered, and a pistol along with the other teammates helping him out. It is going to be enough to put him down, and Pakistan will keep getting rounds, and this CT is working super strong.
Pretty good rounds and a pretty good half actually going towards the side of Team Pakistan. They will be very happy because on the CT side, if you're getting so many rounds, on the T side it also gives you an opportunity to just perform as much as better. But then Smudge, the way he's anchoring the site, it's really phenomenal. So we can see that Op does had an advantage for defense at that moment, but once again Team Pakistan forward to win another round. In fact, the opposite. Okay, with that beautiful shot, shuts down their Hopper at the very starting phase of the round. Strong manages to push the apps, will clear the balcony for sure. Yes, will be there. The flashbangs might just work out pretty well. Freaky's waiting in the pits. Will be trying to clear it off, but Chromes does get it by Executor, instantly trays him off. Dodo Meister won't have a chance, but it's Watson who takes the control of the side, and the C4 will be planted as Insmudge will be the last player standing from the side of Team Pakistan.
Not going to be an easy retake, as well as he doesn't have any util left. Same goes for the other end, but they spotted him coming in from library. Watson will give a call. Let Roach move to closer to site. Roach has also given away his position. Needs to take control of balcony. In the meantime, Roach decides to back off. So Innsmuts has time. He has to clear sight and go for a defuse. But he didn't see Watson cross. And therefore, it is going to be Sri Lanka getting the third round on board. Yes, they have to work a lot more to get these rounds. But I feel like if Sri Lanka are able to get the third, or if they're able to get 4 or 5 on board, it's going to be a good half for them.
7-3 the scoreline it is, and it does seem like the team Sri Lanka, they're dealing definitely a tough time, but yep. One round for Sri Lanka, then again two going for the side of Team Pakistan, but this time they are in the eco. So it does mean Team Sri Lanka, they might have a little bit advantage, but we see Innsmuts dropping to 28 HP just by the damage of that Molotov. A bad news for Team Pakistan, because the last time we saw them taking an eco round, it went in the favor of Team Pakistan because of their setup, and now they've done the setup on the B side. We see four of the players storing there. Team Sri Lanka, they're quite aware that yes, this is the eco round for Team Pakistan, so we do have an upper hand in the terms of weapons. Freaky was just trying to hold it off, but will be cleared by Roach through the smoke. Executor just trying to make sure that nobody just walks up the arches. The entire side control is in the hands of Team Sri Lanka. The C4 will be planted without any hesitation, but Innsmuts does find Dodo Maester out there. Might have a chance to retrieve the weapons, but Chromes, he's just getting those frags. 2 in his name for now. But Roach, oh yeah, he does get the value, and Innsmuts is a solo player. As you've got that AK, might just try to contest, or might just decide to just save this for the next round.
He's already decided for a save, but doesn't seem like Sri Lanka is okay with it. They're on the hunt. And then Smut says hello, and they immediately say goodnight. That's going to be 4 on board for Team Sri Lanka. Team Pakistan, yes, they have a lead, but they cannot give rounds, because if Sri Lanka are able to get a good half of a 10-5 or maybe even a 9-6, then I think Sri Lanka will try to take control on the CT end of it. There's going to be the buy back online for Pakistan, however, not great. As you can see, there is just Kevlars coming across. There's the farmers because they want utils, no defusal kits especially. So Pakistan, they need to find those opening frags. OK has always found the first bloods with his AWP, but this time, however, Sri Lanka not giving them that chance.
7-4 now, and this time as Pakistan, they do have the buy. So it does seems that, oh, that was some kind of double swing, but Chromes, he was traded off. He does find OK. Shutting down the Opper was a very, very tough call, but yes, it's Executor who takes up that responsibility. Trying to flush down those cheeky corners. Watson is moving up ahead. Freaky, he has to be very cautious. He gets to try, but he will be getting taken down by Executor. But at this moment as we speak, we've got Captain Price again back on the desk. And we see this kind of situation. Executor, he's just going berserk. He gets a 4K, and that's the 8th round running for Pakistan.
Well, the Pakistani team definitely necros. I think they are really, really in need of this victory, because day one, they lost their game. Although it was a 2-1, but even then it was a loss. So that's 1 point taken away from them, snatched away by UAE. And today, Pakistan will be looking forward to win this match, whatsoever be it. Especially because if they want to stay in the game, if they want to challenge UAE, they need to take down everyone. Especially Team India, who are also at the top of the table. Defiance takes down OK. Now OK is a player who is very pristine with his AWP. Look at this Roach. Will shut down Executor. That's a big opening. In Pakistan, they are faltering. No casualties. Only a little bit of damage onto Roach. Other than that, everyone survives. Bullet, a beautiful pick onto Watson. Instant trade from Roach, and looks like the B side. It's going to be hit. It's going to be hit hard. The last player will be taken down by Chromes, and that's going to be the 5th round for Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka are fighting. They also lost yesterday 2-0. But today, Team Pakistan, they have to do a lot more. Bullet, he has been really trying his level best. Same goes for Executor, but OK, INS and Freaky, they still haven't popped up. And I'm waiting for that moment that they pop up and they start getting more rounds. On the T side, Pakistan willing to go on to the second half with a huge lead, which cannot be contested or come back from, but Gromes right now setting himself up. Freaky shuts down Watson. That's a beautiful pick and an opening. Gromes speaks on to Boilers, checks back alley as well, but he has to be careful. There are players slowly creeping up on towards him, and he might be just huddled into this little space that he's gained for himself.
Just imagine 3 players of Pakistan holding E on the A side. Pakistan looked very aggressive in today's game, especially in this map of Inferno. The Chromes just uses a smoke. He smokes off actually Freaky in the arches. So he just makes sure that nobody's trying to peek in or just trying to go for some random sprays because they don't have those guns. Freaky's just having a deagle with Bullet, deals a lot of damage. 11 HP has dropped down too, but okay, he can't be that big game changer. He's just stepping in, he just gets one. Instantly decides to back out because that is not a good position to play in with, but still, the B-side approach is looking good for the side of Team Sri Lanka.
Dodo tries to push, gets chipped off a lot. 23 HP, INS. Finally starting to open up. And he's done enough. Shut down that entire B approach as of now, and both the remaining players, they're going to come down from short. INS still on site. He has cover from CT and from Coffin as well. Defiance shut down Executor. INS with the trade on. And there's Freaky with the final nail in the coffin. A bullet to the body of Defiance, and that's Pakistan with the 9th round.
It does look like Pakistan, they're just getting that 10-5 kind of, I wouldn't say curse, but yeah, definitely we saw it like in the 3-map series against Team UAE. All the rounds went 10-5, except last one though. Inferno, it went 11-4 if I'm not wrong. But Pakistan wants to make a 10-5. They are a little bit connected to that scoreline.
Oh, Defiance instantly shut down. The rush coming in will be completely scattered and shattered. And look at INS, predicts, takes a shot, gets a player, takes some more shots, and now Chromes and Watson, they're super low. There's no way they can walk away from this round, but Chromes somehow manages to find a pick. Watson on 30 HP. He's going to try to run and gun, but he's not going to be able to do it, and Bullet puts that AK to good use as Pakistan will have a 10-5 lead, Necros, a 10-5 lead. That's a big one if you ask me, especially because Pakistan, now on the T side, they can actually create a lot of chaos, and we've seen Pakistan on the T side. They are good, beat any map, but they just need to maintain that composure.
We have seen, I would say that this team Pakistan, the performance that they are putting in this map, it does seem like they have evolved. They have taken those measures of not making the mistakes again, and we can see it. Bullet. Oh, that was a crispy shot indeed. And yes, again, Team Pakistan, they're functioning like a team as they should be. It does seem like they have improved a lot after the previous day's game, and Freaky, those entry frags, they're rushing in the side. There's literally no counter for the side of Team Sri Lanka to make at this point.
How would they counter? Where's the opportunity? Team Pakistan, they have everything they need to win this game. And the T's are going to get the first round in their half. They're going to be relatively happy if you ask me, because yeah, the pistol round was important for them. They have secured it. But Necros, again, this is not over until Sri Lanka has given up all hope. For now, they haven't given up anything. Team Pakistan, with the force buy, of course, will be rolling in. A save coming in from the other side.
That what?
What just happened?
What the hell? Innsmouth just got a 4K in a blink of an eye. Don't tell me he just got all the 4 in a single spray.
I think so. I think so.
Look at the bank balance. He's already built a
Big.
5,000. Oh my
Only could
god.
say the same about you, Necros.
Ayo, where is coming from?
It's coming from my head, my brains.
Why would you do this to me, Cap?
I love to crackle some jokes while the game is on, but you know who's not in the mood to joke right now? It is gonna be Sri Lanka and Pakistan, but Sri Lanka I think a little bit more, a tad more. Dodo Meister holding really close. Now he knows that he should not go in YOLO solo. If he goes, he's gonna get hunted. He's gonna get punished. But as of now, he holds the entire execution. It's gonna come up on the A side. But the defense is there. Roach gets 2 before he gets taken down. That being said, Defiance will also go down. The bonus round working out for Team Pakistan. Dodo, Maestro and Watson are all that remain. The score being 12-5 and across. I think this match, it's already over. Unless, of course, Sri Lanka somehow secure this round.
That's a lightning fast gameplay coming up from the side of Team Pakistan. There's literally nothing that they can just do about it. It does seem like Team Sri Lanka, they're looking completely lost, but I'm really afraid for them because the next map that they're about to play, it's going to be Mirage. And we have seen Team Pakistan beating Team UAE, though it was a nail-biting, a tough competition, and it was a cutthroat competition in that map. But still, Team Pakistan, they have a big upper hand in the map of Mirage. And if Team Sri Lanka is struggling in Inferno, it does seem like the Mirage is going to be a nightmare for them. But Dodo Mesi is dropped down to 18 HP. Nico round for the side of Team Sri Lanka might just try to connect those geeks, but won't be able to do it because the Innsmouth, he just clears everything off in the B side.
That he does. Freaky. With the plant, you can see there are still SMGs. There are still SMG buys coming in from Pakistan. They are so confident about this game that they have literally decided to go on with SMGs and finish this matchup. But Defiance tries to do something. He actually gets one, but that's going to be it. OK comes in, and that is a shutdown of Sri Lanka. 14-5. Big game for Pakistan. They have to look forward to securing this at 2, and if they can, the round differential, it'll be created.
Yesterday it was 16-6 how Sri Lanka lost against Team India. In this map of Inferno, it's 14-5 already. It does seem like Team Pakistan, they're not willing to give up anything out that corner. Just blinded away. The Utils are making a lot of damage to Bullet, but Kroms this time with this op, he has to be the one to take some good frags because he has a big responsibility. Watson! If he would have taken the shot, oh man, he could have got one frag out there.
I think for now, just talking about Team Sri Lanka, it's a game of ifs and buts. If this would have happened, we could have done that. But okay, checks every nook and corner, and then INS trying to go up onto site, trying to secure the plant, but it's not done yet. Still 4 rifles to worry about. 3, 1 SMG in the mix. Bullet spots one. Upgrades onto the AWP. And he decides that, okay, this might be the time that we need to go inside. They're gonna go. The punishment is there. Okay, and Freaky both get 1 each. And looks like this round also is gonna get secured unless some good amount of frags are very quickly pulled off. Comes in a 1v3. This round, it's already written in the names of Pakistan. This team, they came in looking for revenge. Not against this team, but yeah, looking for revenge in the general game. And look at what they have done. A 14-5. A 15-5 almost just around the corner. And that's going to be 15. Map point for Pakistan if they secure it here. Because you can imagine what's going to happen at the latter phase of this game, of this matchup.
And you can see Team Sri Lanka, they will be putting everything onto this round. Not much utils. Just got some like 4 smokes, 3 flashbangs and a nade, just that to work out with. Just waiting, but Pakistan, look at them moving fearlessly inside the side, just want to clear the shot. There's literally nobody holding on to there, but Boiler will be pushed. Chromes was waiting for Inch to make that move, but okay, shuts down Roach out there. A trade. Bullet clears off the arches very easily as Chromes, he's walking down the balcony. Will be pushed back through that Molotov. Oh, this is gonna take time.
This is gonna take time, Necros, but how much longer? How much longer is it gonna take? Despite the looks of it, it looks like Sri Lanka is still fighting, and if they continue to fight, nope, that's not gonna be the case. And it is Pakistan walking away with a 1-0. But the best part of the map was the second half of the game, where Sri Lanka could not even get to 1 round, not a single round.
It does seem like, Captain, to me that if you just say Pakistan were just riding a bullet train, they wanted to reach to some destination, they had to go, they had to leave.
Where?
So they just said, you know what, we did a lot of warm up from the morning, so it's time to showcase our hands and the fingers are completely warmed up, and we have got everything.
I'll have a different point of view, Necros, because I will say that yeah, there wasn't chance that Pakistan may have crumbled, but just because they had played a much stronger match yesterday against UAE, I think things were completely different. I mean, they were completely different. As of now, from what we have seen in this matchup today, one thing is evident that Pakistan is definitely one of those contenders, right? We have, of course, Team India, Team UAE, and Pakistan because of the show that they've put up yesterday and also today, all combining to a good team overall. But are they among the top 2 best teams? That I think should be a big question, because unless and until they take down India somehow, Pakistan, then there's absolutely no way Pakistan can win this tournament or even go out to the grand finals.
There are big teams, there are big maps, there are big matches into the question, but as for now, the second matchup, the first map of this BO3 series comes to an end. On the other hand, we have got the map of Mirage waiting on the other side, but before that, we are going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere, stay with us, because we will be right back with the map of Mirage, the second map of this BO3 series.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Skyesports Souvenir powered by AMD and Windows 11. This is going to be Captain Price, and myself is going to be accompanied by the kid, yes, also known as Nick Rose. So, like we were saying, I mean, the matches today are very, very well lit. The first game, UAE absolutely shut down Bangladesh in a 2-0. Now, Pakistan, they were shut down yesterday. Game number 1, they won OT, Mirage. We're going to witness Mirage as map number 2 for the second game today. They've already shut down Sri Lanka in Inferno in a very dominant style. So, Necros, do you think Mirage is going to be one-sided again, like Inferno was?
If you talk about the Pakistan we saw yesterday against Team UAE in the map of Mirage, I will say yes, 100%. There is a big chance that we're going to see a very, very dominant style of Pakistan.
Okay.
Again, the possibilities will be high because if you see, it's Team Pakistan who is actually functioning so pretty good as a team. It is definitely a different Team Pakistan that we're seeing as compared to yesterday, and I'm really, really glad to see, because when a team makes a comeback and it makes in such a great way, it does seem, as an audience, it does see like, yes, this team has got some good potential. But before the further conversations, let's hop into the MVP of the previous map.
Who is the MVP? It is none other than Bullet. He was dominant, he was fierce, he was precise. 24, 12, and 4. That is going to be his KDA. ADR is significantly high because of the dominant style they have played in. But just one entry frag, Nikros. I think he did much more than just getting one entry frag. He was there in clutch moments. He was there when the team needed him to pull off that flank clearance role, or be it just, go in as support. He played fantastic, and I hope he can continue this on Mirage as well.
Exactly, at that point. You know what the special thing it is about Bullet? His name is Bullet, as well as the work he did was exactly the precise thing that he's named after. So he just did wonderful as his
Okay.
name states. Once again, if you just talk about the scoreboard, we'll have a look on that as well, because as we speak, it was a 16-6, a complete same result as yesterday against Team India, what Team Sri Lanka had faced this one. Once again, we can see as a team or as individual, there was very much, I would say, faults or mistakes done by Team Sri Lanka at this point, because I believe they can be a very much good team, but they need to
Yeah, they
function
can.
as a team rather than just going with individual dual fights. And for that, if you just say as an example, Team Pakistan did it tremendously. Not only Bullet got 24 kills in his name, but also all the other players. You can 17, 18, 16, 15, almost an equal amount of contribution from each of the other four players from the side of Team Pakistan. But as we speak, we are going to move forward in the second match, or maybe the second map of this BO3 series, that is going to be the map of Mirage.
Mirage, yes, it was the stronger map. It was the strongest map yesterday for the Pakistani team. And today, I think they chose this just because they know that, yeah, okay, Mirage, we won it yesterday. We can do it again. And I think they're going to do it the exact same way. I mean, they're going to dominate as much as they could, because, especially when we have seen Pakistan function on Mirage, their hold actually surprises me. Now, they have pretty nice defaults. I mean, there will be one person on the CT side in Sniper's Nest, the other playing short, the other playing either van or just playing forest, or maybe you can sometimes see there is a player going out of connectors and actually pushing mid. So that was one of the major reasons why UAE were being very, very, in problematic scenarios, getting stuck in problematic scenarios. But even then, when we come back and look at the match, if you look at the match in a later stage, you will realize that Pakistan made a lot of mistakes as well. Now, those mistakes are the ones Sri Lanka should capitalize on. They should find that loophole in the Pakistani, play style, and if they can exploit it, maybe. Just because Sri Lanka's map got snatched away, maybe they can snatch away Pakistan's. But we're going to directly head into the map. And Nikros, as we head into the map, what do you think shall be the scoreline if Pakistan dominates this one as well?
I'm really looking forward to kind of a 16-6 or 16-5 half.
Okay.
16-5 will be a it will be a big difference. So I'm gonna go with
I mean,
16-7.
that's a one-sided domination you're asking
Yeah,
for.
I'm expecting like that because after seeing Sri Lanka, it does seem like that when you look at the aggression that Team Pakistan is going forward to. Execution just
What?
gets one instantly, backs out and gets the third as well. Oh my god!
Wait, what just happened? It's
I
simply
didn't
W
even
Gaming.
I didn't even take a single deep breath, Captain, and the round is over.
It's a W Gaming playstyle coming in from Wawa. No defaults. Absolutely no defaults in the pistol round. They just went in like crazy, all guns blazing. Now, this round particularly, I can see one player heading on towards mid. All the rest of the 4 players, except, okay, 3 players are going to walk in from main, 1 coming through Palace. It's going to be okay who comes through Palace, but look at that. The run and gun is going to be in. 1 player gets shut down. Roach also takes down Bullet, so Freaky has to be in control,
Oh,
shutting that player down. But the mid approach Executor, he was not checked. He comes in at the perfect time. And now Defiance is the last player surviving, and Executor jumps and shoots him mid-air. Pakistan, they did suffer casualties, a little bit of dent in the economy, but they're good to go. Their economy is still stable, considering the cheaper utilities, the cheaper weaponry on the T side.
you know what? They don't even care about the weapons at this
Yeah,
point. They
yeah.
just know it. Just get in the sight and get all the helling kills out of there, and that's what all it matters. But Team Sri Lanka, if they might have a good read, they might just be focusing on the B side because Team Pakistan, they're looking pretty much in a W gaming format. The flashbangs coming in all the way. They have spotted him down, but oh, Roach, he does find the value, but instantly will be traded off. There is nothing more that Team Sri Lanka could do in the B side. Everything is completely smoked up. Literally no visuals.
Oh, Defiance is walking in. Should have heard the player, but Executor climbs on top of the box and sees the head, pops it off. Executor gets another, spit coming through. But it has been dealt, switches to the Deagle. He will be running after him. Now he's trying to go for that knife, and INS actually pulls it off. Oh my god, Pakistan!
What is this game?
This is known as the classic W Gaming. Team Wawa, Team Pakistan has now become Team W Gaming. But Executor, this play from him, this is where everything changed.
Oh, he got completely knifed by Inchmuch out there. He was not even taken down by Executioner.
Yeah, he got
Oh,
knifed.
Bullet.
That's what I meant.
Bullet, he completely flashed out. He has nowhere.
No
but he's
crumbs!
not just. Oh,
How?
Executioner was there.
How is it possible? Pakistan, they are relentless, they are merciless, just going in. They just want to shut everyone down, and that's exactly what's happening. Freaky gets another. Last player on CT, sprayed down by Freaky with a quick 3K and a round for Team Pakistan again. 4-0. Necros, the mayhem just continues.
It's just not 4-0, Captain, because if it was just 4-0, we could have seen, yes, Sri Lanka tried to pull off some rounds, they tried their level best, but they couldn't win it.
Well,
But it's just
technically,
not
in a standard, in a normal, in any competitive match, we would have just seen 2 rounds being played in the time consumed by Pakistan right now. But Executor has a very, very bold move to again exploit mid, which is going to be denied by Defiance. Slows the pace down by a lot. But now, Roach, he still gets one, goes for the second. There's a C4 dropped. OK and Bullet will have to do a lot of work. Roach gets another. Finally, Roach burns, but C4 is dropped now. OK, he has the C4 in his hands. He has to take care of 2. One of them just creeping onto market. The other coming from short. OK, looking the wrong direction. Trying to get shut down any time, but no, he flicks and he connects. And OK is left absolutely with not even a scrap of damage done onto him. And he clutches the round as well. Team Pakistan. 5-0. Very quick executions. But yes, I have to add it. I have to add on one point here before I throw it to you, Necros, that Team Pakistan, they've come prepared. Very, very prepared.
Doesn't even look like that Pakistan is looking up to Sri Lanka as a competition at this point, because the way they're just,
yeah,
I would say, bullying them, because it's not just a simple CS match. It's just the booms and dove missed. He does find double for himself, but instantly the exchange happens so quickly that there's no reverse. Though the numbers have been equalized, we can say that Pakistan They have a
For a
lot of
while.
work to do though. It's all a deagle round from Team Sri Lanka though.
For now, the numbers have been equalized. Now, Defiance will be trying to go
Oh,
and get a rifle, which he will transfer to his teammate. But the plant happens on the B site, and there was no intel given away. All that chaos was just because they could get the bomb planted. And now people are gonna come in from short. As far as I can see, all of them are gonna walk in from short. So, okay, alongside him, Freaky can just set up a crossfire. Oh, Roach is very pristine with the deagles. But okay, shuts down one. Defiance is also dinked. Watson, big nade coming in from OK. And look at him, OK, he does not know the position of the last player. Finally hears the tap, jumps around, tries to stop the defuse, which he will. And the time runs out, and again a clutch comes in from this lad.
it just looked like an ease round happened. I just told you, Captain.
Yeah, no
right?
stress, no stress.
There's
Absolutely no
There's
stress.
like literally no pressure. Like, okay, it's fine. We're just gonna enjoy the match of Mirage because they know that this is their strong map, and that's why they've chosen it.
Yeah, that's why they're chilling. They've got their favorite map pick. They've got the map pick with you know, where they can actually do much more than anyone else. And now, by the looks of it, a full buy round has slowed down Pakistan's approach. But for how long?
Inchmuch has dropped down to 31 HP, and Chroms, you can see him burning. He's dropped down to 55 at this point. So it does make a good sense. It does make a lot of impact. Looking forward to this. Literally no man disadvantage, and Pakistan somehow they have slowed down because they are quite aware. Yes, this time they have the buys, but Chromes, he was not expecting that he would be hiding there, but you know, instant trades coming up in the right moment, still getting the values, instantly will be shipped off. But doesn't matter, you know, Pakistan it is, will be going with the 7th round, a consecutive 7-round win in the T side. Oh my god.
Spree of rounds coming in. Pakistan now trying to pull off something which we did witness, but it was against Pakistan yesterday. That was Team Pakistan getting hammered down 16-4 on Inferno. But today, they themselves have returned the favor. Now they're looking forward to actually closing this map with a much bigger scoreline. I don't want to jinx it, so I'm not going to see it, but there's Eco coming in. Now in Eco rounds, Roach and Defiance have been predominant. They've been really good with the Deeks. But Bullet shuts down Roach instantly. From the back lines, Bullet tries to come out, but no, he's traded off. That's another one for INS, and the site is completely open. A site! Here is the plant getting done. Yeah, Defiance. No way, INS.
Oh, just 2-player loss, but that doesn't matter. The damage was done already. It was an eco round, so 8th round on a consecutive spree going in the way of Team Pakistan. Team Sri Lanka, their momentum, their confidence, it has been crushed and just shredded into dust pieces.
Mid being contested a little bit though. Executor, however, he runs up directly onto Apps, and now he can just jump out from window, but there's a nade. Trade coming in onto Dodo Meister. But still there's a lot of work to be done.
Looking forward to see what Bullet can just do. He just spots him one. He knows where to find, he knows where to just put the nades. The damage has to be done, but he was completely sandwiched. Roach got the double executor as well as Bullet. And now that's something that Sri Lanka needed, a breather for sure.
Yeah.
Now they do have the man advantage. This is a moment, this is a chance that Team Sri Lanka can just come up with their first round. But Kroms, yes, he does the damage, gets okay. He's spotting Freaky down, but shuts the upper immediately. Freaky has the C4. But will he have the time? But no, that doesn't happen. And the first one comes under the way of Team Sri Lanka.
A long awaited round secured by Team Sri Lanka. But that's just one. There's more than enough money for Team Pakistan to buy in this one. In fact, they can buy up in the next one as well, with a little bit of mix of the SMGs. But even after winning one round, Sri Lanka, they still don't have a full buy. An MP9 from Chromes, utilities, good, but not great. Nades getting tossed out to clear off connector. Nobody holding that angle. From sight, Defiance just holding out the connector outlet. And of course, he's expecting someone to walk up through short. Crossfire now getting broken up by the B side complete approach. There's a flash. Roach has been spotted up. Exchanges coming through. Roach gets shut down as well, and there's the execution. Smoke still not laid out onto market. Really important that smokes are laid out, but the plant is going to come out for short. Defiance. Peaks misses the shot. Takes a shot again, but no executor is there to shut him down.
Oh, Chromes missing those shots is just costing them. It's just down to 2, but Chromes switch on to the AK, but Freaky, that kind of flank, you can't read it right at that moment, but yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Especially when there's a chaotic situation and scenario in front of you.
9-1 cap. Already the scoreline, it does look like it's going to be a long lead that Team Pakistan is going to take on the very first half. They do have the buy, they do have the util, they do have the economy as well for themselves. In that other case, Team Sri Lanka look completely thrashed, and Bullet finds the first opener already at this point, but Freaky! Oh, that was a mistake, but instantly it's all down to a single. Oh my god, Bullet, what?
Just having fun at the moment. Team Pakistan is just having fun. Watson, he didn't give away his position. He could be cheeky, doing some damage. INS says no, and that's the 10th for Pakistan. Double digits roll in. Possibilities of a 14-1 half. Or maybe not a 14-1, maybe a 13-2. If it's a 10-5, Sri Lanka would be very happy.
I just really think at this point that in Pakistan, they're just playing with the players at this point. If he just gets the value with the deep shot. The question is, Inchmuch will be just trading him off, but Chromes, he's just trying to find the value but won't be able to. That's the 11th. I was talking about a 10-6 captain, but it doesn't look like it's going that far. So 16-6 I was talking about though, but it does not feel to me that it's going to be that far.
Yeah,
Pakistan, they do have the caliber to just finish on a much more greater scale.
This is surely a very one-sided game. And as of now, Sri Lanka, they haven't shown even a glimmer of hope that they can come back into this. So I would love if Sri Lanka can actually come back into this game. It's not looking good, but there's execution. Roach gets one. Watson opening up on another. Another pick coming up. But Watson too much in the open, and Executor Freaky add on 3 more frags to the team. Chromes and Doomeister, they're the only 2 players alive. Executor? Wait, what? He got burnt by his own molly, it seems?
Oh, that was a crispy shot. Okay. Okay, says okay. Okay, says okay.
Yeah. They don't need the op. They're better off with rifles.
And that's what's surprising me, because I was thinking that, yeah, okay, he's going to take the top in his hand on the T side, but
Nah. He's as good with a rifle as he is with the op. So why not just go forward with the rifle? 12-1. Team Pakistan. Very simple. Now, out of all the rounds, the one round I noticed the default coming in was a mid approach, a mid flank, and then an execution coming onto the side. But it's not just once, they have replicated it a number of times. It's worked out, but at least for this round, Roach and Chromes, they will shut down the majority of players from Team Pakistan, but Executor returns the favor. Ow, INS! He was just waiting for that push, and now the intel has been given off that Sri Lanka has to capitalize on. But no, Chromes will be taken down. Roach finally shuts down INS, but Executor, he knows that he has to first go for the C4. It is now being guarded by Defiance. Lot of shots whipped. Executor gets the better of him. Fresh mag, fresh gun, and that's all. A crispy one tap onto the head. Team Pakistan with the 13th.
Looking forward to see how many more rounds are Pakistan going to bag up in this very first half. It's already 13-1. Come on, it cannot be this one-sided.
However it is.
At least Inferno did look a little bit competitive in that kind of comparison, if we see. But yeah, Bullet is going to burn.
Wait, what?
They were not at all prepared for this waterfall. Oh.
They will not, and Watson and Roach, they're all that remain. Bullet is finally shut down, but to what extent? Because the players are all gone. Roach is the final player standing. A little bit of spray down between two players. It's gonna be INS who gets taken down, but the rain of bullets coming towards Roach finally finds its mark, and Roach is shut down, leaving Pakistan with the 14th on board. Absolutely demolishing Sri Lanka. Pakistan putting up a fantastic show in today's second game.
They just need 2 rounds, Captain. They just
okay, yeah, I agree they need, but what are Sri Lanka gonna do? Side switch. It is the CC side for Sri Lanka. Oh, sorry, for Pakistan. My bad there. Sri Lanka tries to go for the same approach, a W gaming strat, but it's not gonna work. Bullet Freaky find one, okay, another. Finally defines, takes a player down, but that's all he's gonna be able to do. Okay, no, he gets another one. Defines still challenging those duels, but not for long. Okay, finally shuts him down. It is match point. Necros, what are we watching? This is super one-sided. Super duper one-sided. Completely demolishing. Now, after the first set of 8 rounds, I thought... Yeah, after the first set of 8 rounds, I thought personally that maybe this is the first 16-0 map in Skyesports Souvenir. But that was not the case.
Okay.
Sri Lanka got one round. Okay, gets one. INS Dolomeister finally tapping one, but Chromes shuts down. Okay, there's a little bit of breathing space. 2 MP9s in the mix coming in. It's just a classic RNG from Executor. The C4 is dropped, and Freaky will put Dodo Meister down. And with that, Sri Lanka, they're basically out. They've lost 2 games in a row. Yesterday against India, today against Pakistan. And I find it very hard to believe if Sri Lanka can come back from this. A 16-1 scoreline, Necros. 16-1.
Even if they win those next games, the round difference is going to play a very major factor, right?
It's huge. It's huge now. They'll be probably in something like, I don't know, minus 50? Minus 45, minus 40 to 50. Between that margin. That's what I believe. Now, to recover from that, you need to win maps in dominating fashion. Not just that, we have UAE who have already won 2 games. We have India who've won 1 out of 1. We've got Pakistan who've got 1 out of 2. So, on that note, how do you come back from this? How?
That's the same question that is just running in my mind. But yeah, we gotta say this. We gotta feel bad for Sri Lanka. But on the other hand, the Pakistani fans will be very happy because the kind of performance their team have put up, the value, the score, the win, the style of win. It's just not a win, but the style they have put up, a kind of domination. It does
Hmm.
keep a lot of alarms towards the side of the other teams, because we are going to witness so many exciting matches tomorrow. We have got three more matches coming up, and then Pakistan will be also playing one. So the other teams are also preparing
Yeah,
themselves, because
every
after
team plays
seeing
every
this
day.
one.
Every team plays every day. Just the difference is that it's going to be a different team they
Hmm.
face every time, and probably try and shut them down. But for now, the good story is that Pakistan, with the skill set, with the match that they have showcased in front of us, they will be happy, and other teams need to be careful, because if this team can play like this, UAE, if somehow there is a possibility that yeah, UAE and Pakistan meet, it's only going to be in the grand final. So I'll have to say, if both the teams make it to the grand finals, it's going to be an amazing show to watch. But then again, we have India, who won one out of one and are going to face Nepal in today's third game, which is going to follow up in a very short time.
Exactly, the next game. Indian fans, they might be just waiting for this one, because yesterday, you know what? Team
Yeah.
India, they played, they dominated, they won it with a 2-0 with a 16-6 on the both the maps of Inferno and Anubis. But that match was not streamed, it was done offline. But today, all the fans have got the chance. They've got a big chance to just watch their favorite team, Team India, playing against Team Nepal. Team Nepal supporters are also coming here to see and support their team to just get a win. But yep, I am really looking forward to what are going to be the map picks, what are going to be the maps that we're going to see getting played, or whether it's going to be a 2-0, or Nepal is going to give a very tough time towards the side of Team India.
We'll have to see what happens, but yeah, Nepal was shut down by Bangladesh yesterday in a 2-0, so that too in a very dominant style. And considering, and of course, reminding the audience of the captain of the Indian team, which is of course God's Reigns team, Crazy Gamer, he did put up a bold statement that yeah, if they win the Indian qualifiers, they're gonna win Skyesports Souvenir. So we'll have to see if he stands true to his words or not. But let's take a look at the MVP first. Who is it gonna be? INS or OK? I think it's OK. Yeah, of course.
He did a wonderful job. Okay, 18 kills though, but still, Bullet, he was probably just, yeah, he did a wonderful job in the very first map. Now, okay, steps in, gets all the frags, 18 kills with ass- uh, 7 deaths and 10 assists. You like 10 assists is probably the first time I'm seeing it, as far as I remember though. But yeah, 126.60 ADR. That's huge. That's a huge game, and a kind of dominating performance you expect. And Opera stepping in and getting this amount of kills, it's huge.
18, 7, and 10. That is good number of kills, but based on the map, based on how the scoreline was, it's amazing. Let's just take a look at the scoreboard and see how much was done by Sri Lanka. The most number of frags was 16 from Team Sri Lanka, and that is in fact the highest number of kills. Okay, no, that is the highest number of kills from Team Sri Lanka. However, Defiance, few of the rounds he did showcase his skill. Same goes for Chromes, Dodo Meister, and Watson as well. But as a team, as a unit, Team Pakistan, they were just gushing in onto site and they were winning it.
Exactly. 16-6, it was the first map at 16-1. And man, oh man. Pakistan struck Sri Lanka like a lightning bolt into their hearts. And you can see the equal domination. Not even a single player is just getting a lot of kills, but 19, 18, 16, 40. I wish the 17 would have been there, 15 there. So yeah, it could have been numerically in the same value, but yeah, fine with it.
Well, today's
Still,
schedule, Necros, we all know there's a
yeah.
third game still left. India versus Nepal. What are your predictions on this?
After seeing Nepal's performance on the very first day, it seems it's going to be 2-0 for Team India. It should be, because Nepal, again, they lack in some kind of sectors where I believe Team India has got an upper hand. But let's see, because you know what? If Pakistan is coming up with this kind of comeback, I'm expecting some tough time that they can just give to Team India. As like Team Nepal, they do have that kind of potential, and I'm really looking forward with whether they can just prove us wrong, prove the casters wrong.
Let's see what happens because India and Nepal again a big match coming up. Team India, this is their second game. Yesterday Sri Lanka got shut down. Even today they got shut down. But I would love to see a 2-1 game after
Mhm.
two games back to back. But the third game is the one which is in question here. India is gonna play now on stream. Yesterday's match was off stream. Today on stream, I'm pretty sure all the teams out there now. I remember, I think I saw a story also, or maybe a comment on today's live stream that there was one of the players from Revenant who were actually saying that, "Come on, guys, show them what we got." So there's a support. Every rival team in India also now has come up to support the team India in the broadcast, and I'm looking forward to that game.
And why not? Because
Of
it's
course,
not about the teams, it's not about the regional format, it's about the international representation of your country. You're just bearing that country flag on your back, and you know that you have to wave it exactly on the top of other five countries those are into the question. Already we can see it's going to be tough, but we'll have a quick view over the leaderboard and what is the current standings in the overall leaderboard as we speak of Sky Sports Souvenir. The team UAE will be on the top with a total round difference of 38 after playing two maps, but still, if you just see Team India is on the second place in spite of playing only one match, and also having a 20 round difference, while Team Pakistan will be just coming and hopping on to the third position after playing two maps with a 7 round difference.
38 for UAE. Pakistan did recover a little bit today, 7 rounds plus 7, but India, they are still way beyond their reach, way beyond it, because UAE now has a 38 round difference. That's 18 plus. That's plus 18. So if somehow India takes down Nepal, then India might just overtake UAE. 18 rounds difference. So two maps, it has to be like the score has to be something like 16-7 at the most. That's the only way India can overtake UAE right now. But can the opposite actually happen, across?
I will doubt it, but let's see. It's CS after all. We should expect the unexpected sometimes, and it does seem to me that if that kind of surprise, that if Nepal is bringing on to the match and into the game, I will be enjoying as a CS fan. What more can be much more delightful or enjoyable than just watching a team that you have got expectation that won't be standing a chance against this one, but also they are making the comeback and putting a very tough time. So it does seems like, yes, they have a potential and they can be a good threat to other teams as well in the upcoming matches. But well, you know what? We're going to take a short break before we hop onto the third matchup of today's Sky Sports Souvenir powered by AMD Windows 11, and we'll catch up you with the third match, which is going to be played between India versus Nepal.